You fall off your high horse, hunting for a higher truth. You thought you would die for it, running around in them old boots. You got a face and it looks like gold. Oh, why you hiding there behind those coals? I know a place out of town. If you're ready now, then we can let go. Baby, just stay. God only prays on the goddamn week. Heaven knows why, but this just feels right. Let me show you why. I'll take you to the hope down. Everybody in the hope town. Baby, now it's 3 in the morning. I just wanna lay you down. Ooh. I'll take you to the hope down. Everybody's gonna break down. Baby, it ain't holy to hold me. Nobody's judging you now. Ooh. We live for the madness, saddle up, it's a long road. To hell with the sadness, you don't have to dance alone. There's a place that'll heal your soul. There's a place you can lose control. Cause only we know, and we got high hopes. It feels like heaven when I hold your body so close. I'll take you to the hope down. Everybody in the hope town. Baby, now it's 3 in the morning. I just wanna lay you down. Ooh. I'll take you to the hope down. Everybody's gonna break down. Baby, it ain't holy to hold me. Nobody's judging you now. Ooh. Baby, just stay. God only prays on the goddamn week. And heaven knows why, but this just feels right. Let me show you why. I'll take you to the hope down. Everybody in the hope town. Baby, now it's 3 in the morning. I just wanna lay you down. I'll take you to the hope down. Everybody in the hope town. Baby, now it's 3 in the morning. I just wanna lay you down. I'll take you to the hope down. Everybody's gonna break down. Baby, it ain't holy to hold me. Nobody's judging you now. Ooh.
Hey everybody, welcome to Indy After Dark. I am glad to be back with Bran and with all of you guys. Appreciate everybody showing up and being here. That's right, let's do this, right, Garrett? Good to see everybody coming in, and I have missed you guys. It's been good seeing everybody in chats. Most of you know I was really sick the last couple weeks. My family and I all got hit with something nasty, and I've just been struggling to feel better, but we're finally on the mend. And you can hear my voice is still not quite back. I've got a little bit of a raspy voice and a little wheezy still, but definitely doing so much better. I'm just grateful for health and continuing health. So thank you to everybody for your well wishes and your prayers, and all of your home remedy advice as well. Thank you very much. All right. That song was an amazing song that I heard somebody had requested over on 15th Ben stream, Hoedown by Joey Myron and Lucky Dog. The link is in the chat, so make sure that you go and check them out. I thought it was a really good kickoff to our stream tonight. And hope you guys all enjoyed it too. All right, we have some really great music coming up. There's been a couple weeks between streams, so I kind of curated a list of my favorites and some new musicians that will be playing tonight too. So I'm really excited for some things I get to share with you guys, and I'm glad you're all here for it. We're doing music first tonight and then conversation around 11 p.m. Eastern. So the link is pinned at the top of the chat for any musicians who want to come up and have your music shared or to perform live. Come and join us. And speaking of which, hey, JM, thanks for coming up.
Hey, Indy, Bran, everyone in the chat. Thought I'd come up and say hi.
Thank you.
Hey,
Amelia, Southern Tier, good to see you. Michigan, good to see you, brother. Thank you to all my mods, Anti, Snooks, JM, Moon, everybody who's here slinging links and helping out. Appreciate you all. And of course, to you, JM and Bran as well. All right, let's keep the music going because we do have a lot of great music to share tonight. This is a song, I want you guys to really listen to these lyrics. I think they're brilliant. This is an artist that I had met over on the Songs from the Rua Rooms channel, and his name is Rabid Jack. I shared a song of his a few weeks ago, and I thought this one was great, so I wanted to share it with all of you. Here we go.
Here is the church, here is the steeple, here are the graves of 100,000 people who were trampled by the war machine, fighting for their liberty, dying so their children won't grow up in pain and poverty. Progress isn't measured by the size of guns and bombs, and prosperity can't happen if you're always funding a war. Peace is a four-letter word. Complacency will only drive us further from the truth, and you tell yourself that war is a necessary evil, and there's nothing left for you and me to do. Now the wars are being live streamed to the smartphone in your hand. There's civilians fighting for survival in their promised land, while the drones high in the sky are dropping hellfire from above. Is this what the preachers mean when they are talking about God's love? Peace is a four-letter word. Complacency will only drive us further from the truth, and you tell yourself that war is a necessary evil, and there's nothing left for you and me to do. There's the zealots advocating genocide and endless war. There's the politicians telling you what to live and die for. There's an exercise in hatred. There's a flower scorched and black. Know that if you follow this path, there's just no coming back. Peace is a four-letter word. Complacency will only drive us further from the truth, and you tell yourself that war is a necessary evil, and there's nothing left for you and me to. Peace is a four-letter word. Complacency will only drive us further from the truth, and you tell yourself that war is a necessary evil, and there's nothing left for you and me to do.
All right, Rabid Jack. Really appreciate those lyrics. Great message. Good to see you, Avoid. Thanks for being here. Ex Bootlicker, much love to you. Good to see everybody coming in. And we do have a couple birthdays we're going to be celebrating a little bit late tonight. Dux had her birthday a couple weeks ago, and Bran had his birthday last week. Is that right, Bran? My days are all messed up together, but there is a new emoji in the chat for the members. That's a happy birthday emoji. And if you want to wish them happy birthdays, please do so in the chat. That's for Bran and for Dux.
That was this past Sunday.
Past Sunday. Okay, there we go. Thanks, Bran. And then we also have Rescue and Virginia's birthdays are coming up here in a couple days too. So if I'm missing anybody's birthdays, please shout them out in the chat. Let me know. But happy birthday to everybody in our community who's celebrating right now. We're grateful for each of you. I hope you guys had fun or are going to have fun celebrating. Hey, Craig, good to see you. Much love to you. All right. This next song that we're going to share doesn't have a video. This is one I am really excited about. This is somebody from our community who won't let me say who they are yet, but somebody that I've been really looking forward to hearing their music for a long time. And I'm glad that he finally has decided that I can share some of his music here as well. So we have a song of his that we'll be pulling up here and sharing in just a moment. And I'm really excited about it. And I hope that you guys will give lots of feedback. Let him know what you think of it, because he needs some encouragement. So, but be honest, I know he wants honest feedback, but I think he's amazing and I'm really excited. And I hope we'll be hearing a lot more from him in the future. All right. Bran, let me know when you're ready with that song because I know it's a little bit. Oh, here we go. Okay, I know it's a little bit different. All right. So this is "Give Me the Words" by an anonymous ghost composer at this point. Here we go.
God is on the throne. Shops closing because they can't find help. The homeless beg for money on their doorstep. People dying from this crazy virus. Meanwhile, we turn from God and say, why us? Lord, give me the words to sing that can turn this world around. Give me eyes to help me see the many blessings that are found. Give me ears to hear that I am not alone. Do not worry or be dismayed, for you are on the throne. The ink runs down my page as the tears stream down my face. I can't find the words to say. Give me a voice some way. Lord, give me the words to write. Give me a song to sing, that it may change this world and lead us back to you. Bring us to our knees, that you may heal this land. God, we need you now. We know not what we do. There's evil in our hearts. There's fear in our eyes. Our spirit has been broken. The hour is at hand. Lord, the hour's at hand.
Amazing. Absolutely love it. I loved all of your comments to it too, right? Radio ready, right, Bran? I think so too. That's what my husband said as well. Great message in this song, sounding great. I agree, JM. Fantastic.
Yeah, I really like that. Did you say that that was someone that wanted to remain anonymous?
Yes. Yeah. For now, we're working on him. But yes, for now he's remaining anonymous, but amazing. His voice is incredible. His guitar playing, I love. I love the acoustic, and we do have the new acoustic emoji, so good timing with that as well. And yeah, and I love his voice and the lyrics of his songs. I mean, I've gotten to hear quite a few, and they're all amazing. I had a really hard time picking which one to share once he finally said that I could. So fantastic. Much love to you, ghost composer. And I hope you'll share more of your music with us and let us share more here because it's great. Yeah, I agree. Stunning. Right, Snooks? Hey, good to see you, Tyler. Thanks for coming in. Thank you, Katie. Much love to you. I have a song of yours coming up. All right. Hey, good to see you, Spike. Okay. All right. I agree. Mighty nice, right, Chris? I agree. Hey, Michael, good to see you here. Thanks for coming in. And I am doing much better. Thank you. All right. We want to hear more from Mr. Anon. I agree. Nooks, I agree. Let him know. All right. Thanks again to everybody coming in and being here. If you have a community or a post tab and you want to share this out, we'll see if we can get some new faces in here too. That would be great. And yes, Wealth of Nations says that person shouldn't remain anonymous. Great tune. Yep. Avery Lee, much love to you. Good to see you. Hey, Tim. Thanks for being here. Ultra MAGA Patriot for life. All right. Thank you to all my mods who are sharing out links. You guys make sure you're checking out each other's channels. There's a lot of really great content creators here from all different areas, you know, indie musicians and preppers and patriots and artists and crafters and all sorts of people out here, karaoke singers. So go check out each other's channels, sub each other up, support one another. Hey, Peg, much love to you. Oh, nice. Braids. Did you get it fully braided, Peg? I haven't seen your hair that way. That's a lot of fun, but it's also painful. I've had it done like that a few times. Ozark, much love to you. Good to see you. I hope you heard that last song, Ozark. If you didn't, I hope you'll go back and listen because it's a great one. And I think you'd like it. Mighty Mouse was here. All right. Good to see everybody coming in. Appreciate you all. Nuke, we have a song of yours coming up in a little bit. And Avoid, a couple songs of yours. All right. Glad you're hanging out for a little bit, Spike. Okay. Oh, good to see you, Maury. All right. And X, I saw you say earlier you're going to behave, but usually you're on pretty good behavior. So I don't know what that's in reference to, but I think you're amongst friends. You're good. That's right, Matt. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, happy Easter to everybody coming up here. Okay, so this weekend obviously is Easter Sunday, and so I won't be doing my backstage speakeasy on Sunday. We will be busy celebrating Easter, and so I'm doing the backstage speakeasy tomorrow night. And I'm sorry for whoever I'm not thinking of that's live on Saturdays, but you know we only have a dozen people or so backstage, so hopefully you'll forgive me for whoever's toes I'm stepping on by switching to Saturday night. But we're going to be watching the Passion of the Christ. And I thought with Easter on Sunday, it was a good time to watch that movie. It's one I've wanted to rewatch. I haven't seen it in several years. And it's for those who haven't seen it, it was, I believe, produced and directed by Mel Gibson. And it's the one that has Jim Caviezel playing Jesus Christ. And it's a really beautifully done movie, in my opinion. It's very emotional to watch. And I think whether you're a Christian or not, it's worth watching. So I hope some people will come and join me tomorrow night. That'll be at 11:30 p.m. Eastern. It's usually when we start hanging out backstage. And then we usually go live go and watch backstage about a half an hour later. So around midnight Eastern, we'll start the movie. So come and watch with us and hang out and talk. We usually hang out after the movie. Sometimes we try to do a double feature, but I won't be doing that tomorrow night. It probably won't be quite as long of a live stream as normal since we're busy on Sunday with Easter plans. So won't be staying up quite as late as normal. Okay. Good to see everybody coming in. Mr. B, good to see you. Thanks for being here. And yeah, I'm glad to be back. I really missed everybody. That's for sure. Oh, good, Ozark. Yeah, go back and listen for sure. You got to check it out. All right, Ken, it's good to see you. I'm not skipping yours, Nuke. Everybody's their own worst critic, I swear. I have not heard yours yet, to be fair, but I'm excited to hear it. I'm sure it's great. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and this must be to, I'm guessing that must be to my backstage speakeasy. Thanks, Dantai. Appreciate that. Yep, I will be playing that Snooks, of course. I've got the links already all ready to go. I'll be playing all 3 of the songs that I know of that were for the something something challenge, the photo challenge that they do. I'll talk more about that in a little bit. Okay. Have a good night, Katie. I know you're on a totally different schedule. Much love to you. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you being here. Yeah. Passion of the Christ is a great soundtrack by Peter Gabriel. Oh, yeah. Peter Gabriel's amazing. Okay. I know, Bran. I know it's late. We are going to have at some point a matinee. We're going to do an 80s like matinee marathon for all the people who want to come for the earlier showings. I don't know when that'll be. Probably a few weeks out. Okay. All right. I'm going to keep catching up in chat here. I'm not too far behind, but let's go ahead and get this next song going. The link is pinned again for any musicians who want to come up to sing or perform live or to have your videos shared. Okay. This is an amazing song. We had gotten some sneak peeks for, and then I didn't get to play it right away. So hopefully most of you are already subbed to Lady Campion and Development of a Void and have already heard this, but I'm really excited to get to share it here with all of you. This song is amazing. It's a journey. This is an original collaboration by Lady Campion and Development of a Void called Streamline. And you guys, it's incredible. It just takes you on this whole kind of, you'll see this whole journey. It's very much both of them combined their talents together, and I love it. So here we go, Streamline.
Flying to the west, challenging my best. If you lose sight of the resting place and you break free from a warm embrace, what happens now as I decline? What happens now as we combine? As we combine, can you define? Will we align? Can you define? The streamline, the streamline, the streamline, the streamline. Flew into the west, challenged all my best. I lost sight of the resting place, but I found a warm embrace.
What are you doing?
I want to go to the west.
Why do you want to go to the west?
That's the way to go.
Guess we're going to the west.
Thank you. Further into the west, I found this is where I do my best. Now I no longer need to find that rest I sought is far behind. What has happened now that we have aligned? What has happened now that I have refined? And now I see you start to shine. What happens now as we combine? We have aligned, and now we're here, and now we steer into the unknown. Da, 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 da. What's happened now that we've aligned? What's happened now that it's refined? Now that I see you start to shine, what's happened now that we combine? changes for the best. There's always something new to find when you go in one continuous line. When you're going on a quest, changes for the best. With perseverance, we will see some growth in flexibility. Over the rise, it's worth a try. If you take a chance instead, destination lies ahead. Although the path is yet unknown, stronger together than alone. With the resting place in sight, we will try with all our might. The horizon is before us now, and adventure waits we know not how. Over the rise, it's worth a try.
We may not know what happens now. We may not know what happens now. We may not know what happens now. We may not know what happens now.
Now that we've combined, I we don't know what will happen now, but we'll find out together somehow. And the chances we'll take and the hurdles we break come along. Here in the rain we'll be strong. As we dance in the rain and we make the earth break into song, shadows and birds play along. What happens now will be content.
and just epic. I like how I think it was Nuke put it. He's like, how can you compete with the video with development of a boy dancing with maracas? Like, how can you? Really well done. And just very different. And I really like it. I really enjoy it. I hope you guys do too. Hey, C, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Jake, much love to you. Thanks for coming by. Pookie, love ya. Thanks for being here. So good to see everybody, you guys. I've missed everyone. I know I see everybody kind of here and there in different places, but it is really nice to have everybody gathered together here.
One other thing I quick wanted to mention, Indy, is another sign of professionalism in that was not only the audio, but the video and everything came across completely effortlessly.
Yeah, they did an amazing job. The video too, like you said, I mean, you know, they didn't use any stock footage, I don't think, for that. That was all original, and that's pretty impressive. It takes a lot of time, and the lighting on it and everything. Like, I think they did such a great job on that. And I love that they really, it's really both of them. Like, you can really see so many parts of both of them together in that song. It's really, really well done. Yeah, I agree, Mr. B. Yeah, glad you all enjoy it too. Hey, Pamela, good to see you. Much love to you. All right. Thank you to everybody coming in. Appreciate you all and appreciate everybody's feedback and encouragement for the artists who are sharing their music with us. Derail, much love. All right, Jampro. Yeah, I'm glad you were here too. Good to see you here. Hope you'll be back. We're here usually every Friday, and usually we switch it. So this week it's music first and for about 3 hours, and then the second half is about 3 hours of conversation. And then when it's flipped, it's the other way around. So we start with conversation first for 3 hours and then switch to music. So that way, hopefully the timing works for everybody at some point. And we get some different people in here, different voices for the music and for the conversation. All right. Okay, let's keep the music going. I am going to add a goal here in a minute, and then we'll talk about it after this song. So, okay, this next one, you guys, I am so excited about this. This is an original by Mandy Prater. I am not 100% certain about this, but I don't think that Mandy's done many originals. I know she does amazing covers. I've shared a ton of her covers. I think she's got an incredible voice. She does a really fun live stream on a few different platforms. But this is the first original that I can remember that she's done, and it's amazing. I love it. It's a really fun one, very sassy, and her voice is incredible. So this is Better featuring Finger Pistol by Mandy Prater. Here we go.
I can see how this is gonna go wrong. I can see that I should probably move along. Even though this is all I've ever had, you make me wanna be better. He makes me wanna be bad. Back in the day, when I was no more than a child, you had to know that I would end up running wild. And I know you gave it everything you had. You make me wanna be better. He makes me wanna be bad. You can hate 'cause you're all mine. While you hold on to me tight, there's a broken toy, little boy, that I can't bring into the light. I said before, I don't wanna have to hide. You know where I am when I can't be by your side. And I know it makes you a little sad. You make me wanna be better. He makes me wanna be bad. You make me wanna be better. He makes me wanna be bad.
Amazing. Love that. Mandy, I can't wait to hear more of your originals. That was absolute fire. Love it. Really well done. Yeah, great tune. I agree. Right, take two, and much love to you. Charlie, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, it's a good one to dance to. Hey, Von Eric, much love to you. Good to see you here. It's been a while. Mrs. Hi, how are you doing, Peg? Good to see you. Thanks for coming up.
Hello.
Hello,
Now I can
hello.
hear.
How have
Okay.
you been?
I'm doing okay. I had some troubles at work, but that's past me now. See, I braided my hair, so now I got the little beach. We call it
Oh,
down here
nice.
the beach look.
Yep. Beautiful. Love it.
Yeah,
You look good.
yeah.
Oh, the chat's already talking about food. That happens every week. Yeah. Thank you, Snooks. Yeah, I went to set up a goal, but it didn't have the little option there, so I'll have to see if I can figure it out. But yes, donations are appreciated. We have a move coming up in about 8 weeks. It's already time. We knew we had 9 months here at this place, and it's been a really great home, and we've loved it. But we're starting to get a little anxious, a little excited about what's going to be next. So we're looking at places, and yeah, the support is appreciated. As everybody knows, it's expensive to move, and that's what any donations or contributions will be going towards. So thank you very much. Appreciate everybody's support always. Sippin, I saw you come in earlier, but I don't think I got to say hi. Much love to you. And Shelby, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Okay, Peg, how are you doing? Do you want to sing right away? You want to jump right into something? Good to see you, TZ.
Yeah, actually, I got something loaded.
Awesome, perfect.
I don't think I've
been
ever
the covers that you have been putting on your channel too.
Yeah, I've been lazy. I've been like, let's do this. Let's try this and put it out there. I don't think you've ever.
What comes to mind.
I haven't ever sung this one on your stream before, so this is a new one. It's called "The Flame" by Cheap Trick.
Oh, awesome! Hey, Forrest, good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right, go for it, Peg.
All right, let me do my settings here. And tomorrow I'm getting my computer worked on. Hopefully all the skippingness and the pauses, I'll be gone after tomorrow. It's costing me enough, so we'll see. All right, here we go. All right, let me move this over here. All right, here we go.
Another night slowly closes in, and I feel so lonely. Touching heat freezing on my skin, I pretend you still hold me. I'm going crazy, I'm losing sleep. I'm in too far, I'm in way too deep over you. I can't believe you're gone. You were the first, you'll be the last. Wherever you go, I'll be with you. Whatever you want, I'll give it to you. Whenever you need someone to lay your heart in aid upon, remember after the fire, after all the rain, I will be the flame. I will be the flame. Watching shadows move across the wall feels so frightening. I wanna run to you, I wanna call, but I've been hit by lightning. Just can't stand up for falling apart. Can't see through this spell across my heart over you. You'll always be the one. You were the first to be the last. Wherever you go, I'll be with you. Whatever you
Amazing, Peg, as always. Thank you. That was beautifully done.
Thank you.
Everybody was feeling that one.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Well, Imir says that I can't let you go until you sing another one. Are you able to stick around for a rotation? I think it's a short one.
Yes, I can. Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Otherwise, Imir's going to get out the slipper and get me. So,
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Peg. Forrest, thanks so much for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
I had the day off, so I'm doing great.
Awesome. Nice. Yeah, that's always good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Eric, it's good to see you. Much love. Awesome. Yeah, sleep is an important thing. I'm not a great sleeper, as most of you know. I don't sleep a lot, but being sick, I was laying low a lot and I just couldn't sleep. When you're congested, it's like harder. And so I've been appreciating sleeping when I can. That's for sure. All right. Sippin, are you there in the background?
Yes, ma'am.
Like always.
Good to hear you. Much love to you.
You too.
Right. We all love listening to her sing, right, Matt? Fantastic. Okay. Hey, Bratty. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you here. Real recognizes real. That is right. Okay. Yes, shadow work. I am feeling a lot better. Thank you. Yeah, it was a doozy, but I'm just glad to be past the thick of it. And my kids and my husband are all on the mend as well. So we're still kind of, laying a little low, but doing much, much, much better. So we're grateful for it. That's for sure. Hey, Rainfield. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Anthony, I'm not sure if I said hi to you yet. Much love. Good to see everybody coming in. Appreciate you all. If you are new here, I think I've seen a couple new names. Go ahead and let us know how you found us. That would be great. Okay. All right. Forrest, do you want to go ahead and go next?
All right. It's a new one.
Oh, boy.
All right. Love it.
As you hear my
Hey,
wife.
hold on. Mr. B, I'm leaving you in the basement. There you go. Hey, Mr. B.
Mr. B.
Hi, guys.
Put him back down there. He'll be all right.
There. Thanks for coming up.
You could have left me down there, honey. I'd have cleaned up your spiders.
Yeah, I left milk duds down there. He'll be all right.
It's good to see y'all.
Good to see you too. How are you doing, Mr. B?
Doing great, babe. I'm doing great.
Glad to hear it. Thanks for coming up.
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah, Mo was taking a nap. That's perfect. Good to see you, Mo. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Yeah, I am glad I'm feeling better too. And Cheryl, much love to you. I saw you coming a little bit ago. Thank you again to all my mods who are slinging links. Make sure you're checking channels out, you guys. Lots of great people out here. Okay. All right, Forrest, let me pull this up and get to the right layout here. Okay, go for it.
All righty. Huh? You know the song? This house is cold and empty. This place is just a tomb. It's an old cool reminder of the past. That's what's left of me and you. I can't sleep in our bed no more. Misery shakes me to the bone. Even when I try to get some rest, I cannot sleep alone. So I hide from the reckoning. I hide from the truth. And I hide from the reckoning till I'm lying next to you. Till I'm lying next to you. These prescription pills to get me by. And at the bottom of a bottle every night is where I hide. I hide from the fact that you're gone. And after all these years I'm all alone. At the end of my road now, on my way to erase the pain. When I get there, I put that cold steel to my head. I squeeze the trigger beside your grave. High from the reckoning, the high from the truth. Yeah, high from the reckoning, till I'm lying next to you. Till I'm lying next to you. Till I'm lying next to you. Yeah, high from the reckoning, not high from the truth. Yeah, high from the reckoning, till I'm lying next to you. Till I'm lying next to you. Till I'm lying next to you. Till I'm lying next to you.
Fantastic. That was awesome, Forrest.
Yeah, nice.
That was your first time doing that one? That was great.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done. Your voice sounded great on that one.
Good song choice too, brother.
Yeah, very fun.
Just belting it out.
That was awesome.
Go big or go home, I guess.
Right? I know you got to commit sometimes. Jeremy, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Dank, much love to you. So good to see everybody coming in. Yeah, that was great. Great cover. All right. Let's see. Mr. B, I think you are up next.
All right.
If you're ready.
Sure. I got all my guitar stuff hooked back up, so I'm going to use that tonight.
Oh, fantastic.
Hopefully I still got some more tweaking to do, but hopefully it sounds okay.
Very cool.
Let's see.
Stars above reminds me how to love, walking through winter time, the stars all shine. Angel on the stairs will tell you I was there under the front porch light, moonlit night. I've been sitting watching life pass from the sidelines, waiting for dreams slipping through my blinds,
this all behind, the wind will still be at my back. Will I forget about you this time? Neon lights from bars, headlights from the cars started a symphony surrounding me. The things I left behind melted in my mind. Now there's a purity inside of me. I've been sitting watching life pass from the sidelines, waiting for a dream to slip in through the blinds, wondering what might happen if I left this all behind. The wind still be at my back. Will I forget about you this time?
Beautiful, Mr. B. The guitar playing and the singing. Fantastic.
Thank you, honey. How was the mix? Was it pretty close?
Yeah, it sounded great to me. You guys let me know in the chat.
Yeah, let me know, guys, because I'm still tweaking with it a little bit. So
it was really good balance on this
Thank
end,
you.
and I would say it was crystal clear too.
Nice.
Yeah, good call, Anti. Mrs. High and Mr. B collaborations need to happen.
Oh my God, I would love that. I keep threatening to drive down there and play drums behind her if she can put the musicians together.
Mm-hmm.
I would come out of retirement for that. I absolutely would.
Come on down.
Love it.
We'll hit the studio.
Don't you tease me.
Apple Dumpling, good to see you, sis. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, smooth, real smooth, right, Chris? Fantastic, Mr. B.
Thank you, honey. That's one of my favorite songs from the movie August Rush, if you've ever seen that.
You know, I saw that a really long time ago, and that's one I should probably add to the speakeasy. We'd have some good conversation around that one, if I remember the topic correctly.
Yeah, young musical savant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Very good movie.
Yeah. Beautiful. Well, that was really well done. Thank you, Mr. B, and thanks for coming up. Are you able to hang out for a rotation or two?
Oh, absolutely.
Fantastic. All right. Okay, the link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up and join us. And JM, you want to tell us about this next song?
Okay, I already changed my audio settings, so
oh, sorry,
that's okay. We should be good to go. So I've become more of a fan of duets, and especially the harmonizing. And Wicked Game came to me as one that would be great for that. And Daisy Gray did a great tribute to the original Chris Isaak Wicked Game song. And so I just fudged my voice in there with Daisy Gray.
All right, awesome. And I love this song, so looking forward to this. Here we go.
The world was on fire, no one could save me but you. Strange what desire make foolish people do.
your
What a wicked game you play to make me feel this way. What a wicked thing to do to let me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say. You never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do to make me dream of you. And I wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love
with you.
No, I wanna fall in love. No, I wanna fall in love.
Gonna break your heart.
No, I
Fall in love.
nobody loves no one.
Fantastic. That was awesome.
Yeah,
really cool,
well
JM.
done.
Excellent.
Yeah, that was great.
Well done.
And I always like when you're singing, Jam. I like when you put your voice out there on these too. Fantastic.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, really well done. Silver Shelby, good to see you. Happy Easter to you as well. Watt says,
Hey.
I feel like this ballad should be playing as I slay the final boss, and then I ride off on my majestic steed. What? Yeah, exactly, Watt. It has that vibe for sure.
Nice. I like it.
Peanut, good to see you. Thanks for coming up. How are you doing?
I am doing good. I only got like about 15 minutes here.
Okay.
But thanks for having me up. I was digging JM, your song. That was amazing, JM. Way to go.
Thanks, Peanut. I tried.
Hey, yeah, hey, well done. Everybody, what's up, everyone? Woohoo!
I'm glad to be back. Yeah, thanks for coming up.
How are you
do
feeling?
I'm feeling a lot better. Yeah.
Okay.
Much better.
Right on.
Thank you, Snooks, for dropping the link to Peanut's upcoming live tomorrow night. Fantastic. And okay, you want to tell us anything about this song, and we'll jump right into it, Peanut.
Yeah, this is like
Hutch?
this is like a surf song I've done before. I'll try to get the link in here for a minute. Hey, what's up, Camellia? And
Good to see you, Rich.
but I added a bunch of new, like a whole new video to it. So it's really
Awesome.
I'm excited to play this. So I think it should be pretty fun.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you put the link in the private chat, if this is when I can share, then I'll drop it in the main chat. All right, here we go. That was awesome.
Thank
Yeah, I agree with everybody. That animation was really cool.
Oh, thanks. That's what main reason I wanted to bring it up, because I played the song before, but not with all the visuals like that.
I can definitely hear your Ventures influence in that one, bro.
Oh yeah, the Ventures are huge. Like with that whole style of music, absolutely. I wish I could see them. Like that'd be legendary to see the Ventures.
I'm not familiar with the Ventures. I'll have to check them out.
They play a song like "Walk Don't Run" is like the main song people know. It's
Pipeline.
That. Oh yeah, they covered everything, all the surf music.
You had a couple of sections in there that was really reflected on Pipeline. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, but
what I did was I just when I first started getting into it, I kind of immersed myself in like tons and tons of surf music, and so it's probably in there subconsciously or something.
Yeah.
The the other one, "Walk Don't Run" goes da 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 da. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Okay. Yeah. Nope, I think I got it. You're right. Makes sense. Well, there's the link there, you guys. You can go and check that out. Make sure you're subbed up to the Nut House, Peanut as we call him, or the Nut Job as others call him.
Right.
And check out his live streams on Saturdays. Very creative. Very cool. Thanks for coming up, Peanut.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow night too. I'll be back after work. Okay.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, glad you'll be here for some conversation. Looking forward to that too.
All right, awesome. Thanks for having me up, Indy.
Yep.
I appreciate you. Man, I'm glad you're feeling better too. Like it wasn't the same without you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. Thanks. I missed getting to talk with everybody and reconnect. So glad to be here and glad to be feeling better for sure. Thank you. Appreciate that.
God bless everyone. Bye. Woohoo!
Yes. And David, I hope you're feeling better soon too. I heard I saw you said that you're under the weather, and we're just getting through it. So I'm hoping that you heal up quickly too. All right. Yeah, nut job, right? A lot of us do out of love, right? Always out of love. Okay. All right. I'm going to pull up a video here and then we'll get back into the rotation. This is a song by Kid Kane. I absolutely love Kid Kane. He's so talented and just very different. He has a very unique style to his voice and to how he puts his music together. And a lot of his songs just really resonate with me, whether they're his own or collaborations that he does. But this is his latest, Birds and Their Feathers. Here we go. Oh, really quickly before we play this, thanks, Bran. In the description of this video, you can go and check it out. But he says that he always dreamed of flying with crows when he was growing up or throughout his life. And his granddaughter has the same dream. And so that was kind of the inspiration for this song. And I thought that was really cool. All right, here we go. Birds and Their Feathers.
Keeps turning, yeah. Never let it go, never let it go, no. You can never let it go. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I think about the bad things too long. Maybe I'm confused, maybe I'm fine. Maybe I only want to be with you tonight, baby. Maybe we were born to be forever. Maybe tonight is a lonely night to shine, baby. Maybe our souls, maybe our hearts. Maybe we were connected right from the start, yeah. Maybe we run away, maybe we hide. Maybe we escape into each other's arms tonight, baby. We can be forever, just you you and I, like birds and the feathers, let's paint the skies, yeah. Somehow tomorrow the world should fade away. I don't think that I could live without seeing your face again. We could be forever, just you and I, like birds and the feathers, let's paint the skies, baby. And somehow tomorrow the world should fade away. I don't think that I could live without seeing your face again. And the feathers, let's paint the skies, yeah. And somehow tomorrow the world should fade away. I don't think that I could live without seeing your face again. Never let it go, never let it go, no.
Such an amazing song. Yeah, that was Kid Kane. Also featured Avery Rose, which I'm assuming is his granddaughter. And Linda Jean says here his granddaughter has such a sweet little voice, which is so sweet. How cool is that to have their song together? And then also DJ Lenny. So fantastic. Love that all around. Well done, Kid Kane.
Love the lyrics in that song, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely amazing. That's right, Anti. Kinger, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your lurking. Appreciate you coming out to say hi. Right, Imir, I saw that. You're always on him. One of these days, Garrett, one of these days. Good to see you, Mike. Thanks for being here. Good to see you as always. And Mike, the link is pinned at the top for anybody who wants to come and join us. Otherwise, I have a song of yours I'll be playing later on. But I'd love it if you can come up and join the panel. All right. Yeah, that was awesome, right, Michael? I know, and just something different, you know? He really has a unique style to his music that's really incredible. Right, Linda Jean? Mm-hmm. Ah, Bran Lear, Raven of the Sea. I think I knew that once. Awesome, Bran. Okay. All right. Let's see here. I think that we are back to you, Peg. Thanks for hanging out.
All right. So this is for Imar. If I'm saying it right, Imar.
Nice. I'm your, like, it's
I'm
like
here.
I'm your Huckleberry. So it's I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm here. Okay.
You're not the only one who
I'll go to
says it,
sleep and
honey. It
forget
cracks
it.
me up every time.
Right. All right. He suggested some Beth Hart, so I kindly obliged.
Yep. Good call. I'm your. Thanks for all of us.
Let's see here. This is called Caught Out in the Rain, y'all. Oh, did I do my settings? No. Don't. I'm under your spell. Ain't nobody's business. I'm already there, child. And ain't nobody's business. Shame. I just can't go on. Why does he hurt me so bad? I just can't do it anymore. I gotta let go. Every time he walks out the door, I wonder if he's ever coming back. Well, I can't help to live the taste of danger, babe, with the howl and the wind and the rough innocence. I got caught out in the rain. If I die, I don't care. I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love with this man. I got caught out in the rain. In the rain. I heard him crying in his sleep last night. No man must be told that he been right. When he wakes up, I tell him it's gonna be alright. But I know that he knows that I'm just alive. I heard his shots, a man down in the street, and he tore his soul apart. Last night when he was making love to me, there was another woman in his house. I got caught out in the rain. If I die, I don't care. I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love with this man. I got caught out in the rain. In the rain. Play me some on that guitar. But I don't care. I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love with this broken man. I got cutouts, cutouts, cutouts in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. In the rain. In the rain. In the rain. I don't kiss and tell.
Okay.
Steamy and amazing as always, Peg.
Oh my
Fantastic. I don't that little ba 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 thing you do with your voice. Amazing. Even that part, you do incredible.
Thanks, Peg.
Amazing.
Had to turn the fan on.
Right? Love it.
Fantastic as always, Pegs.
Yep.
Thank you.
Always.
Thank you, guys.
Good to see you, Marshall. Thanks for being here. Happy Friday. All right, Dan, it's good to see you. Tate, much love to you. Good to see everybody coming in. Jerry and Al, much love to you both. Right? Nice sounds for sure. Everybody was enjoying that one, Pegs. Fantastic. Sizzling hot. That's right. Right, Snooks? Right? Okay. Fantastic. All right, let's see. I think we are to you next, Forrest.
All right.
Excuse me.
All the clickies.
Oh, really quickly, there was a question from Benford. He wanted to know, Peg, if you had done any Janis Joplin.
Sometimes.
I was curious too, because I think you could rock Janis. So, maybe that's a request for some time to try.
She's definitely a challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get him, Snooks.
I've heard Peg do Janis, and she flat rips it, man.
I'm sure.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think that I have, but I want to.
Wow.
Good call, Benford. Zio, much love to you. Buongiorno. Good to see you.
Challenge?
Yours coming up in a little bit. All right. Yeah. I didn't hear challenge. Was that accepted there, Peg? I just heard challenge. I don't know.
It was challenged with a yeah, it's challenged with a question mark.
All right. Fantastic. Okay, Forrest, let me pull this song up and get on the right layout here. Okay.
All right. Finally, I figured out, but it took a long, long time.
But now there's a turnabout, maybe because I'm trying. There's been times on my road, just can't turn and walk away. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. Wonder if I'll always be with you. But words can't say, I can't do enough to prove it's all for you. I thought I'd seen it all, 'cause it's been a long, long time. Oh, but then they're tripping fall, wondering if I'm blind. There's been times on my road, just can't turn and walk away. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. Wonder if I'll always be with you. Words can't say, and I can't do enough to prove it's all for you. Rain comes pouring down, falling from blue skies. Words without a sound, coming from your eyes. Finally I figured out, but it took a long, long time. Oh, now there's a turnabout, maybe because I'm trying. There's been times on my road, and I just can't turn and walk away. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. Wonder if I'll always be with you. Words can't say, and I can't do enough to prove it's all for you. Well, it's hard to say what it is I see in you. Wonder if I'll always be with you. Words can't say, I can't do enough to prove it's all for you. Oh, hard to say. Oh, hard to say. All for you.
Awesome. I love that song too, Forrest. That's a great one.
Yes.
Really well done.
The 90s.
Yep. Right? It brings you right back. Love it. Right, Jerry? Agree. And yeah, Sip and Forrest, I think it was a really good balance as far as I could tell.
Yeah,
Yep.
same here, honey. Same here.
Got Snooks up and dancing. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, Marshall. I know you said that you can't see anti, and especially since you're here, it should, I don't know. It's YouTube does weird shenanigans all over the place. Yep, especially since he's a mod here, you should be able to see him. So there's something askew. Yeah, agreed, Susapalooza. Love that song. Okay. Yep. Fantastic, everybody. Thank you, Forrest. That was great. Catching up here in the chat for a second. Yeah, I got lots of people up wanting to dance or dancing, that's for sure. It's a good one. Okay, love we have the chat dance. That's great. Okay, I agree. Awesome job. All right, Mr. B, you are up next.
Yes, ma'am. One more, honey, and then I got a slide.
Okay.
Thanks
really for coming up and joining us.
Well, I just want to come and say, glad you're better and welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm so glad to be feeling better. It was a doozy.
Yeah, I could tell you had it pretty bad.
Yep. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
someone in chat had asked if I was playing a Taylor guitar, and no, it's a Yamaha. I believe it's a CS800 if I remember right. But anyway, I know Miss Indy always has loved this song, and I'm going to do this for her before I head out. This is an original I wrote several years back.
I love it. Thanks, Mr. B.
Yes, ma'am.
You say you need someone to hold you every time you're feeling down. Someone who'll give you all the love they have and always be around. Oops. Someone who'll take you by the hand, face things in life they'll be. Well, I know what you're looking for. Doubt you'll find it in me. Well, I took that chance before, put my heart in her hands. She took all the love I had, more than I had planned. When she turned to walk away, there were no tears in her eyes. No, no, no. With her went my life. Something deep inside me died. I can't give you a trust not broken, and remember love that's real. My heart barely beats down, and most times I can't feel. Still you wanna search deep inside this empty me for what used to be. Oh, I hope you find what you're looking for. Doubt you'll find it in me. Girl, I can't give you a trust not broken, can't remember love that's real. My heart barely beats down, hell most times I can't feel. Still you wanna search deep inside this empty me for what used to be. Well, I hope you find what you're looking for. Doubt you'll find in me. Oh no, I hope you find what you're looking for. Doubt you'll find it in me. No, no, no.
beautiful, Mr. B. I love that song. You sang it even with all the hecklers in the chat.
Was I getting heckled? I don't even look anymore because it messes me up.
Good. No, not really heckled. Everybody was loving it, but there was some teasing and joking going on per usual in the chat as well.
I just love you guys.
Yep. Right.
That was gorgeous.
No, that was really well done, Mr. B. I love that song. I love that you shared an original with us. Thank you very much.
Yes, dear. All right, and I'm going to slide out of here, but welcome back, and everybody enjoy the rest of the show. She puts on a great show.
Thank you, Mr. B. Appreciate you being here.
Later, B.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll catch you live when you go live next, when you surprise us with the pop-up, Mr. B.
Sounds good.
Okay. Yep, have a good night. All right.
B, make sure you read the chat.
Yeah, go back and see what you missed. All right, JM, are you up for another? Did you have one you want to share? Are you going to sing for us tonight?
I don't think I'm going to sing, but I could certainly share another one. Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, if you.
Okay, just give me a couple seconds here.
Thanks for coming up. Sure, yeah. Frank, how are you doing tonight? Yeah, Peg, I've been enjoying seeing you and Frank connect, and I saw you over on a couple of his live streams, which has been great. And he's joined in on yours, and I'm all about that, connecting people. I love that you guys have merged together. It's great.
I'm doing good. How's everybody doing?
There we go. Good.
I had my mic on mute. I had my mute on mic.
Yep. Right hand side. Yeah, Frank, how are you doing tonight? You having a good one?
I'm good. I did a little bit of singing on my live early, but it's too late to sing, so I got my guitar out. So
yeah. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad that you will get to hear your guitar. It's amazing. You play amazingly. I really love hearing you jam, and I've been catching more of your live streams. And I love when you sing too. Not to say that I don't, but your guitar playing is really next level.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and pull up a song here by JM, and then you want to go next, Frank?
Sure.
Okay. Great. And then we'll pull up another video and keep going with this rotation. The link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come and join the panel. Everybody is welcome if you want to perform live or have your videos shared. All right. Okay, JM, you want to tell us anything about this before we play it?
Sure. I switched my audio settings already. I called it Funky Disco. So it's a funky disco dance song. I'm not singing in it, but I think you guys will like it, especially for anyone that wants an upbeat kind of dance song. And that's it.
Awesome. Thanks, JM. Okay, here we go.
Feel it moving in me, feel it taking control. Something's in the air tonight, makes me feel so right. Woo! Can't keep my feet still, got that special thrill. Moving side to side, let the rhythm guide. Baby, can't you see what you do to me? The beat is getting stronger, can't wait any longer. Take my hand right now, show me how. Lost in the groove with you, lost in the groove. That's all I wanna do, Lost in the groove all night, lost in the groove. Everything feels so right, feels so right. Feel the bass in my soul, let me lose control. Music's taking me higher, setting me on fire. Moving close to you, doing what we do. The beat won't let me rest, put me to the test. Take my hand tonight, make it feel alright. Lost in the groove with you, lost in the groove. That's all I wanna do, all I wanna do. Lost in the groove all night, lost in the groove. Everything feels so right, feels so right. Lost in the groove, lost in the groove, lost in the groove.
Love that one, JM. Very fun. Lost in the groove for sure. I love that. Got lots of people dancing too. Thank you, everybody. All right. Thank you, Mo, very much. She says, someone has to get this goal going. I guess I will go first. So glad you're better, Indy. Welcome back. Thank you, Mo. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I think the official goal, the way that it counts on here, it's just the super chats. But if anybody does a super sticker or donates through Cash App or anything like that, I'll make sure you're in the drawing for the goal. So thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. Okay. And that was fantastic, JM. I know you had to switch over your sound.
Yeah, thanks so much. It was fun making that one.
Yeah, we were talking, my last stream a few weeks ago, we were talking about how there's certain genres we don't really cover very much. Polka was one of them. I think disco is another. So we can check that one off the list as well.
Nice. I'm working on a polka song for you.
Love it. Watt says, this is the song that plays in my head when it's time to clock out on Friday, right? Perfect. Yep, wonderful. Yeah, thanks again, Mo. Right, Garrett? I know, so much great music, you guys, and there's so much I won't even get to play. I know I won't even get to, but we've got more great music coming and more live music too. Love it. Shelly, much love to you. I saw you come in. Good to see you. All right, awesome. Okay. All right. Oh, Tate, thank you. Thank you for the super chat, super sticker, whichever way that goes. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, Tate. And thank you for all the support that you give, you and Mo both. And there's so many people here that are so supportive of so many. Okay, Michael, my stream usually goes until 11 p.m., 11:30 p.m. Pacific. So what is that, like 2:30 a.m. Eastern? Yeah, the first half tonight is music, and then the second half will be open panel conversation. Glad you're here, Michael. It's good to see you here. And Mrs. Hi, thank you so much. She says, great live tonight, having a blast. Awesome. And I'm glad you're here, Peg. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, everybody, for the love and support. It really does mean a lot. Appreciate you all. Okay. All right, Frank, you are up next.
All right. That disco was great, man. It brought me back to the 70s.
Right?
I was digging that. But we're going to vibe out
with
some blues. A little bit of blues.
Fantastic, Frank. Amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, you sound. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on your echo cancellation again.
All right. Oh,
there we go. I got it. Oh.
I think we
we're doing it at the same time.
There first.
Right? No, you go. No, you go. Yeah, you sounded great, Frank. That was awesome.
Not one of my
Thank
better
you so much
performances.
for coming up. Are you able to hang out for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Brenda's because I promised her I'd go over to hers too.
Awesome.
So I'll hang out
Okay.
for another song, and then
Okay, perfect.
I'll fly over to her too.
Spreading the love around. Love it.
Yeah.
Glad you're still here.
I promised I would go over there, so I could stay to my.
Awesome. Yeah, right. I know he has a great voice too, Peg. I agree. Yep, we'll have to hear that another night.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for all of the super chats. Let me go back really quickly and hit some of these. Okay, so far we have from Mo, Tate, Peg. She says, great live tonight, having a blast. I think I'd read that one. Let's see where are we at here. Snook says, loves and hugs to you, Indy, and the chat. Thank you very much, Snooks. Watt says, music is a torch that we can use to see where beauty lies. Oh, Watt, I love that. That's fantastic. Watt always has these great sayings and information. Appreciate you, Watt. JM says, thanks to everyone who pressed the like. Thank you to you, JM, for all of your support and help. Imur, thank you. Much love to you. And Snook says, 3 more to go, Indy. Woot, woot. Awesome. Thank you, Snooks. All right. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for the support and for all of you for being here. Appreciate everybody. Okay. All right. I'm going to hide that for a second. Let me come back over here. Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and pull up another song, and then we'll be back to you, Peg. All right. Okay. Where are we at here on this list? All right, you guys, this one is amazing. Yeah, like I told you, there's just so many great songs tonight. I'm sure I won't even get through them all, but there are a lot of really great songs that have come on my radar, or from people that are regulars that we know and follow who have put out some new stuff, and just incredible songs. This is one I heard, another one I heard over on 15th Ben's stream. I wish I could remember who had requested these, but he has a few people that send in amazing requests all the time, and he always has great streams. I have a song of his coming up, but make sure you're subbed up to 15th Ben. And Anti, if you wouldn't mind dropping his link, that'd be great. Thank you. Because he has his indie roller coasters. He's back to streaming on Thursday nights, and there's a lot of great music over there and a really great community. And then you also get to hear, of course, 15th's music, and he's so talented, and he's been playing live a little bit more too, and sending, of course, lots of teases for upcoming songs and his upcoming album. So make sure you're subbed up to 15th Bend. All right, so this is by Ground Pilots, and it's a song called Berlin. And just wait, you guys, amazing. Here we go.
There's nothing here to fear. No one here can hurt us. We can be forever like the stars. Never be apart till someday when it all comes down. take my hand. Don't ever be afraid of everything that's happened. We can be forever like the stars, never be apart till someday when it all comes down. You die. Never let that happen till someday it all comes down. I know we can make it out of this. Get through till the world stops to turn. I am here.
Incredible, right? That one just blows me away. Yeah, I like how Tate said I could just loop this, right? Absolutely agree. Beautiful vocals on that and just like haunting quality to the music and to the video. Really, really amazing. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping me reach that goal and 100 likes too. Thank you, you guys. Appreciate you all so much. Okay, let's see. We had one from Watt who said, made you look, and another from Mo and says 10. There, we made the goal. Fantastic. All right, so what I'm going to do is I will go ahead and put all these names for each time you gave a donation or whatever. I will put your name in the wheel of names, and I'll spin it here, and we'll see who gets to pick a song. And then we'll see how I can practice, and hopefully I'll have my voice back by next week. So for better or worse, you guys will get to pick something for me to sing. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate you all so much. All right. Fantastic. Yeah, I love that song. I'm glad so many of you guys like that too. Right. And the production was top quality. Agreed. Bran and Monty, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Dayline, I'm doing well. Much better than I have been. I've been fighting an illness, so I'm glad to be on the mend. And thanks for being here. It's good to see you. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I think we're back to you, Peg.
All right. This goes out to Snooks.
Fantastic.
By request. All right. Let me do my settings here. Let's see here. There we go. Here we go. I waited till I saw the sun. Don't know why I didn't go. I let you buy the house of fun. Don't know why I didn't go. Don't know why I didn't go. When I said I could fly away. Instead of kneeling in the sand, catching teardrops in my hand, my heart is drenched in wine. Now you've been on my mind forever. Out across the endless sea, I would die in ecstasy, but I'd be a bag of bones driving down this road alone. My heart is drenched in wine. Now you've been on my mind forever. Something has to make you wrong. Don't know why I didn't go. My feel as empty as a drum. Don't know why I didn't go. My don't know why I didn't go. I don't know why I didn't go.
Awesome, Peg. That's a great song. Good choice, Snooks.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It's lovely.
Thank you,
Yeah,
everybody.
you always just rock, Peg. Your voice is so incredible. Luke says, "Oh my God, Yahoo!" Right, Monty? Awesome. Thanks, Peg. All right. Thank you, Apple Dumpling, for sending Ashley this way. And Ashley, it's nice to meet you. Glad you're here. All right, Tate. I know I've entered some names in the Wheel of Names. I think I'll wait until the end of the music part of tonight, and then we'll spin to see if anybody else sends in any other donations. Will be counted towards it. And then I'll check my email, too, and see if I got anything through CashApp, because I know a couple people had asked about that. Yeah, I love Nora Jones, too, but mostly I love Peg. Yep. Right? Fantastic. Okay. All right. I'm going to catch up here in the chat for a minute, but let's see. I think you're up next, Forrest.
All right.
Hi.
Yep.
Virginia, good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Shadow Work, I saw you come in earlier, but I didn't get to say hi yet from panel. So much love to you both. Thanks for being here. Right. Lovely. I agree, JM. Always. Yes, she is, Matt. Okay, let me pull this up here. All right, go for it, Forrest. Ooh, great song.
Taking y'all to church. Let's go to church. Old man Wrigley lived in that White House. Down the street where I grew up, Mama used to send me over with things. We struck a friendship up. I spent a few long summers out on his old porch swing. Says he was in the war, went in the Navy, lost his wife, lost his baby. I broke down and asked him one time, how you keep from going crazy? He said, I'll see my wife and son in just a little while. I asked him what he meant. He looked at me and smiled and said, I raised my hand, bow my head. I'm finding more and more truth in the words written in red. They tell me that there's more to life than just what I can see. Oh, I believe. A few years later, I was off to college, talking to Mom on the phone one night, getting all caught up on the gossip, ins and outs of a small town life. She said, oh, by the way, son, old man Wrigley died. Later on that night, I laid there thinking back, thought about a couple of long lost summers. I didn't know whether to cry or laugh. If there was ever anybody that deserved a ticket to the other side, it'd be that sweet old man who looked me in the eye and said, I raise my head, bow my head. I'm finding more and more truth to the words written in red. They tell me that there's more to life than just what I can see. I can't quote the book, the chapter or the verse, but you can't tell me it all ends in a slow ride in a hearse. You know, I'm more and more convinced the longer that I live. Yeah, this can't be. No, this can't be. No, this can't be all there is. And I raise my head, bow my head. I'm finding more and more truth in the words written in red. They tell me that there's more to life than just what I can see. Oh, I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe.
Really well done, Forrest. And that's such a great song. I think you got some tears going in the chat.
Thank you, thank you.
Imir says, damn, son. Right? Feeling that one. Yeah, well done. Love that, Forrest. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you to Shadow Work. I'm going to go ahead and add your name to the drawing. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And yeah, that was awesome. Agreed. Okay. This chat moves quick. I do anything. I got to catch up real quick. Yeah, I agree, Frank. Tracks, beautiful Forest. And Watt says it's definitely one of my favorite songs. Right, Jerry Lee? Hope is not lost. Let me go ahead and show names here for a second. Okay. All right, wonderful. Okay, Frank, we're going to go to you next if you're ready. And then I know you've got to take off here soon. So thanks for coming up.
Yep, this will be my last one.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Of course.
This one I'm actually practicing right now for Brenda. She likes this song. So
awesome.
I usually sing it to her, but I've never played the guitar to it. So this will be my first time doing it. Here we go.
Love that one, Frank.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, I got your echo on. I beat you to it this time.
I wasn't even going to try.
Thanks so much for coming up, Frank. Really appreciate you being here.
Thanks.
Say hi to Brenda and everybody for me, and have a great rest of your night.
Thank
and
you.
And you know you're welcome anytime, Frank. We're here every Friday, so would love to see you back.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, I'll catch you on one of your live streams soon.
All right, cool. Bye, guys. Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Take care. Yeah, I agree, Mike. Beautiful, right? Well done, Frank. Awesome. All right. Yeah, thanks for all the support to everybody too. Appreciate this whole crowd. Appreciate you all being here and having a good time together. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, JM, did you want to share another? It's up to you.
Yep, I can do that.
Awesome.
This one is not disco, so don't worry about that. I've just got to share this.
I like the disco, but yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with how that one turned out too. This one is a little more meaningful. It's called "Who's Pulling the Strings," and it is a song that I did because I think we get so focused on the divisiveness and division with politics, and mainstream media focuses on it so much, but I think it's deeper than that. And I know you've mentioned it before, Indy, too. Like, I think it's global, and I think it comes down to the central banks. So I'm just going to switch my audio settings, and then I'll hit play.
Awesome. Love it. If you wouldn't mind dropping the link in the chat, too, that'd be great. Oh, no, you already did. Oh, you're so on top of it, Jam. All right. Thanks, Jam. I'll mute. Go for it.
Sorry for the delay. Here we go.
Look around you, what do you see? Numbers on screens controlling you at night. They feed us lies after day after day, making us chase their paper games. Something ain't right, can't you all see? Living in debt, that's slavery. Who runs this show behind closed doors? Pulling strings tight while we hit the floor. Who's pulling your strings? Who's really in control? Who's pulling your strings? While they take your soul. Who's pulling your strings? Can't you feel the weight? Who's pulling your strings? It's a central bank. Just say no to central banks. Printed from thin air, called real cash. While in their vaults, real wealth they stash. They hold the gold, that's what they need. While we all work for digital feed. Systems rigged now from birth to grave. National debt grows, making you the slave. Who's pulling your strings? Who's really in control? Who's pulling the strings while they take your soul? Who's pulling the strings? Can't you feel the weight? Who's pulling the strings? It's the central banks. Just say no to central banks. Just say no to central banks. They got us trapped in their game of greed. Debt keeps rising while they succeed. Wake up now before we fall. Break these chains that bind us all. Who's pulling your strings? Time to break free. Who's pulling the strings? Open your eyes, see. Who's pulling your strings? Truth sets you free. Who's pulling the strings? The central banks. Just say no to it's the central banks. Just say no to central banks. Rise up with me. Rise up with me.
Fantastic, Jam. Great message, right? The truth needs to get out there. Fantastic. I loved it.
Thanks, everyone.
Right? I know. Debt slaves, right, Jerry? Yeah, I agreed, Lisa. All right. I hadn't heard that one before, Jam. Somehow I missed it. I tried to catch all of yours, but I missed that one. Awesome, Wealth. Glad you're back caught up with us. It happens. Thanks, Anti. Okay.
I'm really glad I got to share that one then. If you hadn't seen it, that was one of the more meaningful. Like a lot of the songs I've been doing aren't really that meaningful, but
well, I don't know. I really like your lyrics. I think you do a great job, making sure that they are meaningful. Don't sell yourself short.
Well, like the dance songs and the stuff like
they're
that.
Fun.
But yeah, we got it.
Snooks. Yeah, that was great. Mike, thanks for being here. Good to see you as you're away. I don't know if we can hear you.
Hello.
Hey, Schroeder, how are you doing?
Yeah. What's up? How are you?
Good. I've been enjoying your live streams, Mike. Glad that you're doing more over on your channel.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, and I thank everybody for coming by and watching and hanging out when I'm doing them. It's really cool. So,
yep.
Thank everyone.
All right. Well, we'll add you in the rotation here.
Cool. Thank you.
And I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a song, and then we'll go to you right after that, Mike.
Sounds good.
Okay. Let's see where we're at. All right, here we go. Okay, this is one I believe I heard. Oh, I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure where I first heard Yeems, but I think somebody had maybe shared her in my Discord. I'm not certain who, but I'm glad for whoever did. This song is amazing. You guys are gonna love her. This is her song, Beta Paradox. Here we go.
You and I were clear as mud, two ships led astray. I should have called the Coast Guard, but it's not bad enough to change. No, it's not bad enough to change. You're not all that good for me, but good enough to stay. Wish you'd slow it all to pieces, make this bad enough to change. Just make it bad enough to change. Ooh, why do I always stay the same? Ooh, I go back to my old ways. Ooh, when it hits me hard enough, I'll make a change, but again, I'll stay the same as always. There are askers and believers, I've got questions, they've got faith. I'll stand here with the afterthoughts, not bad enough to change. No, it's not bad enough to change. Ooh, why do I always stay the same? Ooh, I go back to my old ways. Ooh, when it hits me hard enough, I'll make a change, but again, stay the same as always. No one likes how the world runs, still we enjoy our days. Until we wash away in the floods, we'll just go on the same. Guess it's not bad enough to change. No, it's not bad enough to change. Just make it bad enough to change.
Awesome. Love it. Love the whole vibe of it. And there we go. Matt, thank you. Matt says that he had shared this and he says, I can't believe you don't remember. That kind of hurts my feelings. Sorry about that, Matt. Glad you're here to tell me. But yeah, thank you for sharing. I appreciate all the songs people share in the Discord and with me by email too. Yeah, and that's a great one. So I'm looking forward to hearing more from Yeems. Okay, well, while we're making announcements, I have been given permission to let you all know who was the ghost composer, and I'm so proud of you for owning it. And it is Matt, who is here in the chat. Matt PCD. The song that we played earlier was by him. He played the guitar. He created that entire song. That's his vocals and everything. And Matt, everybody loved it. I knew they would. And I've gotten to hear some of the other songs from Matt, and they're amazing. So you guys make sure that you're encouraging him gently so that we can get to hear more of his music, because I'd like to get to share more of his music with you guys. And Matt, I'm really proud of you. It's hard. I mean, as a lot of the indie musicians, not me, indie musicians know, and I know from knowing them, it's a lot to put yourself out there, to put your art out there and put your work out there. And a lot goes into creating songs. And, even singing karaoke, it's a lot to put yourself out there, but especially when it's your baby and you've created it from the beginning and from scratch. I have so much respect for everybody that shares their music. And Matt, I'm really proud of you. So thank you. Thanks for taking the risk and putting it out here and trusting us with it. Much love to you. Long overdue, especially now that we've heard you. Thank you, Lisa, for sharing this out. I appreciate you. Okay. All right. Now I feel like I'm behind somehow in this chat. How does it just fly by? Yeah, I love her voice too, Matt. Really. She has a beautiful voice and just it's just a fun vibe, great spirit to her and her music. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, me too, Michael. Love that song. All right, just catching up here. And then Mike, we're going to go to you next if you're ready.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready.
Awesome.
You hear the keys?
Yes, we can hear them.
All right, I'm a
won't be a cappella this time.
I always have to test that after.
I know.
All right, cool.
Yep. That's right, Eimer. That's the next stage, is to get him up here to play.
Yeah,
I love it.
That would be great, definitely.
Right?
The next
I know.
step. Little steps, one at a time.
Yeah. That's cool, Dux. All right. What is this, an original, Mike, or what are you playing for us tonight?
Tonight I'm playing an original. It's a song called Relapse, and I haven't played it in a long time. I was thinking of songs that I haven't really played on any of the live shows, my own or anybody else's, and I think this is one of them. This might be the first time I've ever played it live. So.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Here we go.
All right. Cold winds high above my head tell me things better left unsaid. I write it down, but it makes no sense. Was with you for a moment and been lost ever since. No sound as the light grows dim. Face down, mud upon his chin. Nobody knows if ignorance is a sin. Why does one have to end to let another begin? Do you think there's something wrong? Do you think you could be wrong? Black cloud high above my head tries to tell me what's already been said, to reiterate all the hate from the love you mistake for a chance to grow. Now all we have left is the pain we suppress, never want to express, so nobody will know, but they know. You think there's something wrong? You think you could be wrong? Do you think there's something wrong? Do you think you could be wrong? And I just want Thank you.
Fantastic, Mike. Amazing. You're
Thanks so much.
incredible. I always appreciate your music and your lyrics too. I mean, your piano playing is incredible and you have a style to your voice that I love, but then your lyrics really hit too and just amazing.
Thanks so much. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Hey, TZ. Glad you're here. All right. Thank you so much, Mike. Are you able to hang out for a little bit?
Yeah, I am. I'm going to stick around if that's okay. Maybe get another one in before you switch to conversation.
Fantastic. Perfect. All right. Thanks, everybody. Okay, Matt. So we saw the receipt that you said you're going to come up on panel. Hopefully, if not next week, because it is, I do see it's a little late then for the following week, but that means 2 weeks you're going to have to stress it out. Yeah, agree. Right, V? That was awesome. Mike's amazing. Yep, agreed, Dex. And Lisa. Snooks, now wait, is it a thong like a sandal or a sandal like a flip-flop? Thong can mean different things. Right, Imir? I know. You got to help me with this one, Imir. You know. Who's Matt? Oh, chat, you cracked me up. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and pull up another song here. And then I think we're back to you, Peg. Okay, so let's see. We'll see. I always have to put it up here and then I'll see where we're at with this. Okay, this is another musician I'm really excited to share with you guys. This is an artist who is friends with Garrett. Garrett, if you're still lurking out there making dinner or having dinner, come join the chat and see everybody's response to your friend Caleb. Okay, so this is Caleb Mills, somebody who Garrett knows well, and I'm really excited to get to share his music with you. He has quite a few songs, originals on his channel. They kind of cover different genres, but this is his latest, and I really like it. This is my favorite of his that I've heard so far. But go check out his other songs as well, and this is Why I Drink. Here we go.
I met a man at happy hour, but he didn't seem happy to me. He said, hey son, if you want one, they got 2 for $5 Jim Beam. And the food's alright, but it's better Tuesday nights when the hand's behind the grill. And that jukebox eats quarters sometimes, don't even try a dollar bill. If this bar could talk, it'd tell you I'm here a lot more than home. The folks round here say I'm just a drunk, but what do they know? I lost my dad when I was 12, started raising hell and raising myself. Dropped out of school and wound up in jail. Had to call my uncle to pay my bill. He shipped me off to join the Corps. Came back a lot different than I was before. Guess there's only so much a man can take, and that's why I drink. Well, he said, I still remember when I was the luckiest man alive. Well, here's a picture of me and a wife living that white picket fence life. Yeah, sometimes things don't go the way we plan. Hey bartender, can I get another for me and my new friend? And he said, I lost our house in a way, worked 3 jobs so the bills were paid. She still ran off and took them kids, made it hard for me to see them ever since. Now they're grown up and moved away. I don't really get to see them much these days. Guess there's only so much a man can take, and that's why I drink. Most of the time things ain't what they seem. it ain't true just 'cause it's what you think. I guess I'm just saying there's only so much that one man can take. Well, I don't know about you, but that's why I drink. I met a man at happy hour, but he didn't seem happy to me. He said, hey son, if you want one, they got 2 for $5 Jim Beam.
All right, that was awesome. Yep, that's Garrett's buddy, Caleb Mills, and I'm looking forward to sharing more of his music. And hopefully, Garrett, hopefully you can get Caleb over to join us on panel sometime. That'd be great. Or maybe you'll come up and join him on panel too, Garrett. You never know. Things are happening around here. Right, Jerry? I agree. Great storytelling. Thanks, Gigi. I am feeling a lot better. I'm glad for it too. Yeah, you guys crack me up in chat. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, I agree, Mike. Really great song. Thank you, Anti, for sharing out my links. Appreciate that. Yeah, eventually I'm going to start streaming again on Rumble. I tried once and failed miserably, so I've got to figure out how to do it, but I will do that sometime soon. Rank, it's good to see you. Okay. Right? Get him, Bonnie. Yeah, he is really singing, that's for sure. Yeah, you guys, like I said, go check out his other music too. He has some really like good dancing songs. Snooks, you'll like those. And yeah, I agree, Matt. Hard to beat a guitar and a voice. Nothing else, right? That's right, Anti. Always makes me think of Dangerous Freedom and others, for sure. Including Shift, who passed recently, and Sean, and many others we've lost along the way. Always remembered. Okay, yep, good stuff, for sure. Okay, Peg, we are back to you. Thanks for sticking around.
Well, this will be my last one. I got an upgrade on my modem tomorrow, so I got to get some sleep, and I got to drop by Brenda's real quick.
All right.
All right, this song is very, very dear to me. I've looked for it for years, and finally Brad put it all together for me in a karaoke song, and I'm so grateful, and I absolutely love this song. Now, before I sing this song, think about that one that got away that shouldn't have, or maybe they should have, and this song is for you. Hang on.
Love is heavy on my mind and heavier on my heart. They tell me love is blind.
Peg, I hate to interrupt you because you sound amazing, but I just want to make sure you do not have music.
I don't have. Oh, because I forgot to turn echo cancellation off.
Okay, you sounded incredible. I really hated to interrupt.
It's fine. I thought I did it, but I guess I didn't. Here we go. Take 2, y'all. All right, so think about that one that got away. That's all I got to say. Here we go. Take 2.
Love is heavy on my mind and heavier on my heart. They tell me love is blind. but I can see fine here in the dark. And it's a good day to cry, 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 cry. And it's a good day, a damn good day to sigh. Stay with me, baby, and save me from the grave. And I don't need no doctor to keep me alive. But it's a good day. It's a good day to cry. I fell down in the flowers you planted in the arm. I cried to them for hours. Why don't he want me anymore? And I remember now, and that one familiar touch. I remember the feelings, and I remember too much. And it's a good day to cry, 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 cry. And it's a good day, a damn good day to sigh. Stay with me, baby, and save me from the grave. And I don't need no doctor to keep me alive. It's a good day to cry. Stay with me, baby, and save me from the grave. And I don't need no doctor to keep me alive. But it's a good day to cry. It's a good day to cry. Cry, 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 cry. There you go.
Is right. Fantastic. Hey. Yeah, that's a great one.
Woo! Oh, I gotta run away. There we go.
Yep. I got the woo on loop. Nice.
Well,
Ray.
thank you for having me, Indy. I appreciate you so much.
Yeah. Oh, you know I love you to pieces, Peg. Thanks for being here.
All right. Well, we will see you later. Everybody have a good evening.
Have a good night, Peg. We'll see
Bye,
you
Forrest.
around.
We'll see you around.
Get an eye out for more of your pop-up lives when you're able, Peg. You guys make sure you're subbed to Mrs. High to catch her music, her covers, her originals, her collaborations, and then also her live streams. Yep, love her to pieces. All right. Okay. Just catching up here in the chat. Great conversation per usual. Lots of laughs. Right, Matt? Matt says there needs to be an ugly face emoji, like the face you make when you hear someone sing something that is too good to be explained in words. Like a stank face. Love it.
Get
There
your
needs to
stank
be an
phone.
acoustic. Yeah, an acoustic guitar. I have one for my members. I added an acoustic, but there should be one for all of YouTube. I don't know why there isn't. Yeah, there's a couple emojis that are definitely missing. Yeah, I don't know who the people are that make those emojis, but they need to get on it. Good to see you, Margaret. Thanks for being here. Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a song here. Okay. This is hold on one second. Let me get here over here so I can grab this. Okay. All right, this is one of the latest songs by Zio Fender and Soundtrack. It's called Optical Therapy, and Zio has a gift for just taking us all on a journey every time he plays. I love that he's trying some different instruments too, but I love his guitar playing, and I think you guys are all going to really enjoy this. Here we go. Beautiful. Love that, Zio. Really well done. Oh, I love that, Matt. Matt says, I may or may not have some artists from around here in the playlist I listen to when I work. It's the way it's done. Tate, I have to look at the chat and see. I can't see for some reason, like StreamYards doesn't show the emojis, and sometimes my phone doesn't either. So I'm going to have to go back and find out which one you were talking about, which emoji you're using frequently, apparently. But I'm missing it. I'll have to find it. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I see it. Oh, it's like the sad face, Tate. Well, that's too bad. You gotta get some happier things in there. Thank you, Anti. All right. Yeah, I agree, Mike. Great depth in this sound. Very nice. Yeah. He's amazing, and all of his songs are incredible. He does some backing tracks too, and then he's been doing some things with the keyboard and stuff as well. So, yeah, I've really been enjoying a lot of his music and pretty much share everything he puts out because I just love what he does. Yeah, and Zio, thank you for being here earlier. I know he's on a totally different schedule, so I appreciate when you come by, Zio. Right, Imir? I know. I'm gonna get on him about videos. Right, Anti? Tell him. Hey, Billy, good to see you. Yeah, Zio's amazing. All right. What says, hear with your eyes, see with your ears until it becomes an act of resistance. Love that. Awesome, everybody. Okay, let's see. I'm losing track of where we are. Forrest, I think we're at you next, and then Mike.
All right, that's gonna be my last one. So, did you get it?
Yeah, let me pull this up here. All right.
No, Montgomery Gentry. Here we go. Young kid stepped in from the cold. He ordered up a drink. He said, don't look surprised, old man, I'm older than you think. If I was the talking kind, I could tell you a thing or two. But since you didn't ask, let me show you my tattoo. He said, I got this rose in Memphis and in some back old alley dump. Picked this eagle up in Dallas. Man, I sure was good and drunk. You know the way I see it, if it gets any worse out there, a guy like me hasn't got a prayer. The old man poured some coffee. He said, this one's on me. Sat down to the cigarette and rolled up his sleeve. Said, take a good look here, my friend. You see what these are? Just my ragged old and jagged ordinary scar. He said, I got this one in Paris, in a war before you were born. And this one when I was half your age, working on my daddy's farm. You know the way I see it, son, you ain't seen what I seen. Those tattoos and scars are different things. He said, I for all these years, and what I know is this. If you look and listen close, a man will show you what he is. You know the way I see it, you've been round, but you're still green. 'Cause tattoos and scars are different things. young kid stepped in from the cold. He ordered up a drink. He said, don't look surprised, old man, I'm older than you think.
Fantastic. Really well done, Forrest.
Thanks.
It's a great song. Right? Well said, Mike. Yeah, too bad for them, Blue, that they didn't appreciate your music. Glad you put yourself out there. Good to see you, Bruce. Thanks for
Well,
being
y'all
here.
guys have a great night.
Yeah, Forrest, that was awesome. I hope that you have a good night too, and thank you for coming up. I always appreciate it when you do. And Smoking, where'd that come from? Smoking, your nickname, Smoking.
Smoking on fire. I burnt my lungs. Where'd they go?
Thank you for being here too. Appreciate you both.
Good night. Thank you.
Yep. Y'all guys
Much
have a great
love.
night. We'll see y'all later.
Have a good weekend.
Good night.
Happy Easter.
You too. Happy Easter. Bye.
Blue, I bet it was better than you think it was. Billy, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Right? Oh, I like that. Mike says, I never aim to please a crowd, and I'm proud to say that I haven't pleased one yet. Well, I don't know about that. I'm sure you've pleased plenty of crowds, but I'm glad that you're doing your own thing, sticking to your music, being true to you. Yes, yeah, we've shared some of Bruce's songs, Matt. Thanks to you introducing us to him. So, Bruce, I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you. The emoji glyphs? Yeah, right, Watt? I know, because I agree. Emojis are like our hieroglyphs. It's funny because they have different meanings to different people and can be interpreted in different ways. Awesome, Blue. Enjoy the sushi. All right. Okay. I'll go ahead and pull up another song, and then we'll go to you, Mike. And I think we're getting close to kind of rounding out the music side of things. Like I said, I knew I wasn't going to get to all the songs I wanted to share tonight. I'm going to look through it. I might do a couple more here at the end before we wrap it up. But okay, this next one here is a song by Shannon's Music. It features Patrick Lauren, and Shannon's Music is a new artist to me. I really, really love what they did together with this. It's down the West Coast, and I'll be dropping the link for both Shannon and Patrick. Patrick's somebody that I have played here several times. I really love him and his music, so glad to be expanding and getting to know other people, and always love hearing amazing collaborations. Here we go, down the West Coast.
What if we got a little red boat and we'd sail we'd sail away down the west coast.
Beautiful, beautiful song. Really love that. I hope that you guys will go and sub up both artists in that song and really enjoy what both of them do. So that's Shannon's music and Patrick Lauren. All right. Okay, I got to catch up in chat here because I was busy doing some stuff behind the scenes. 15th, thank you for the donation. I will add, I don't know if you even know, but we had a goal. So you'll be added to a drawing to pick a song for me to sing next week. And thank you very much. Also, I got a donation through CashApp from someone who, I don't want to put your name out, but if you want to say in the chat that it was you, otherwise I will use just your first name and I will enter you into the drawing. So thank you very much. Okay, let's see. Let me keep going here. All right, Mike, you are up next. And then I do have a few more songs I'm going to play that I just have to get in tonight. And then we will shift gears into conversation.
All right. Thank you for letting me do one more. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, Mike, always.
And I'm going to give you all my very last ounce of energy for this evening because I'm like, it's been a crazy week and a crazy day. I've been going nonstop, but I'm channeling it all in for this last one here. So
thank you. We appreciate you.
Here's a song called Come Around Here. Whew. Am I up for this? Let's see. Ran to the mountain top, but still not high or far enough away. I still can hear them call my name. Choking on soda pop, it fizzled to my tired and worried brain. For a moment I forgot their pain. Love used to hold each other when the day was done. Love, now we duck and cover cause we can't outrun. My girl is beautiful, sharp mind, hot body, personality. She brings to life my wildest dreams. My mind is hijacked, thinking real is fake, now true and fantasies on the collision course full steam. Love, acting like a stranger but I know you well. Love, waving to each other from across the cell. Deja vu, I lose my mind just thinking about you. But then it's holy smokes when you come around here. 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 Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Believe in me like I believe in you. She has a softer side when showcased on the full-size movie screen, but when the lights go down, oh no. From far away, the hurricane looks like a pillow in the blue. The silver lining hides the truth. Love used to hold each other when the day was done. Love, now we duck and cover cause we can't outrun. Love, acting like a stranger but I know you well. Love, waving to each other from across the cell. Deja vu, nothing on me, but still it's holy smoke
Holy smokes is right. Awesome. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you,
That was
Indy.
fantastic per always.
Appreciate it, and have a great night
Yeah.
and weekend, and I will see you all soon. Thank you so much
All right.
for having me up.
Yep. Do you know when you're streaming again next, Mike?
I don't. I have to I just kind of go on a whim with it. I'm gonna try to do something one night next week, maybe like Wednesday night.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah.
All right. We'll keep an eye out and make sure your notifications are set, everybody. Awesome,
yeah,
Mike.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. All right. Take care, Mike. Thanks. Have a great night.
You too.
Okay. All right, you guys. I'm going to keep Bran hopping here for a few more songs. And as I'm doing that, if you want to come up and join the panel for conversation, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Preston, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. You guys, I have so many songs I did not get to share tonight. I'm trying to keep it better about keeping it half and half. So we are going to shift gears, but you guys just wait for next week because I've got a whole list already ready, and I'm sure there'll be more coming out this week as well. So I'm sorry I didn't get to some of your music, but I'm glad that we've had such a great night and glad we've gotten to share as much as we have. All right. This next one is from 15th Bend. This is Bensters, and 15th is back to streaming and rocking it. As I said earlier, his streams are always amazing. It's a great place to get to hear different artists and then hang out with a lot of really great community. And also, of course, hear 15th Bend and his teases. He's been playing a little bit more live and also teasing some songs from his upcoming album. So make sure you're subbed up to 15th Bend and check out his indie music roller coasters on Thursday nights. And this song I love because it's something that he did specifically for his community and the people that support and love him. And that's a lot about what 15th is about, is the people that he cares about. So thank you, 15th, for this song, and glad to share it with everybody. Here's Bensters. Right? Fantastic as always. Thank you, 15th. Beautiful song. And I love how you think the song might be over and then just bam, comes right back in with that roller coaster. Amazing. A cerebral massage, right? What? I love that. Agree, Jam. All right, I dropped the link, but I didn't say it from up here. Make sure that you set the notification for 15th Ben's upcoming premiere of Reignite featuring Olya, an artist who has a beautiful voice. So make sure that you're subbed up for that and have the notification hit for that premiere, and that you're also subbed to 15th Ben. Okay. Thank you to everybody coming up. Good to see you, Snooks, Bonnie, and Watt. Thanks for coming to join the panel. Appreciate you all. We've got just a few more songs I'm going to get out here that are amazing that I want to make sure I share tonight from people who've been here in the chat too. And I know I don't get to share everybody's, you guys, but we have a great list already started for next Friday. Yeah, right? Exactly, Mo. He can keep his teasing for his Thursdays. All right. Hey, Rank. Good to see you. Thanks for coming up. All right. I feel like I'm falling behind per usual in this chat, you guys. There's always so much going on. Okay. Thank you, Tim, for sharing this out. Appreciate that. Maybe we'll get some new faces in here for our conversation.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check
Yep.
1 2.
Now we can hear you. Sounding good.
Yeah, copy.
Right, Jerry? David Gilmore would be proud.
Oh God, is that Rank up here? No, I'm kidding.
It is Rank.
I'm kidding.
Hey, Zach.
Oh.
Thank you. Thanks for coming in.
Check, check, mic check.
Ranky.
Okay. I hope we got over that little argument we had the other day about Robin Williams being a pedophile.
No, I'm still upset with you, and I don't believe it, but I shall not comment now.
Yeah.
Right. We can get into that in a little bit,
sorry.
Rank.
But you are so
Okay.
for it. Okay, I'm stopping.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a few more songs here, you guys, before we get into conversation. This next one is by Camellia, and Camellia blew me away with this song. You guys listen to the lyrics in this, and Camelia's music always touches my heart, but she put a lot of herself and her story in this song, and I just think it's so brave of her to put this out there, and then she does it. I mean, she rocks it, and she just owns it, and I think it's something that probably a lot of people can relate to in different ways, and I'm just really proud of you, Camellia, for putting this out for everybody to hear, and for how you're putting out all your music. I think you're coming a long way, and it's really neat for us to get to be a part of this journey of you sharing your music with everybody. So here we go. This is Down My Way by Camellia.
Small country town. I grew up poor, small country town. I grew up so cold, way down south. My mother passed when I was 10. My mother passed when I was 10. I've been looking out for myself ever since then. My dad was drunk, man, he was mean. My dad was a drunk, man, he was mean. So I left my home when I was just 15. I got odd jobs, low pay and no perks. I got odd jobs, low pay and no perks. Wrecked my hands in timber mills, now that was hard Some days I just get so fucking sad. I'm tired and I'm worn, I ache in my bones. Tired and I'm worn, I ache in my bones. All I ever wanted was to be left alone.
Camellia, I love it. Absolutely love that. Hits me in the feels every time. So proud of you. And I love all of your music, Camellia. You guys make sure you're subbed up. Go show some support. You can see those lyrics too in one of the comments that she put the lyrics in under that song. So go check it out. Tim, thank you so much for being here. Much love to you. Go ahead, Rank.
Is that self-written?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That was beautiful.
Right? I know. Her music's incredible, and her storytelling and her lyrics.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Well said, Blue. This song is so tragically beautiful. I love this song. Yeah, me too. Me too. Like I said,
I want to go back and listen to that later. That was
for
great.
sure. Yeah, go check out those lyrics, and just so proud of you for putting your story out there, Camellia, and your art as well. All right. Okay. I think this is the last song until the end of the stream. And then I'm going to go ahead and spin the wheel after this. So if you want to make a donation, you still can. And then we'll spin the wheel and see who gets to pick a song I'll torture everybody with next week. All right. Okay. This last song for tonight is by David Joshua, and this is his latest. This is Awestruck. And I'm also going to put a link to an upcoming premiere that David has, so you can go and set the notification for that. Here we go.
When I called for my pound of flesh, you gave me more. When I finally surrendered, you handed me your sword. In these fields of laughter, surrounded by your splendor, I am awestruck at your door. I was the war raging against We have nothing to fear.
Really beautiful by David Joshua. Love his voice. Really love his lyrics and his original songs as well. Make sure you set that notification for his upcoming premiere of You Carry Me, which I'm sure will be incredible. Michael, much love to you. Thanks for being here. It's good to see you here. And Pendar, thanks for coming in. Much love.
It
Right?
had a little bit of a Nicolas Cage feel to it. I thought that was
Okay.
No, I liked it. Yeah.
Right?
If I was going to relate him to anybody, yeah.
Nicolas Cage. Okay. 15 says David Joshua frickin' rocks. Coolest cowboy I've ever known. Love it.
Do we have another video to go still?
Nope. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the wheel of names here.
I just want to check
okay.
Peanuts back here.
God.
Yeah. Just let me grab him up.
Who's on there?
I guess I'll let him in.
You guess? How insulting.
Oh, you better hope it
Frank,
don't
we all
land on
made
me.
donations. She had a goal of 10, and she made her goal in almost no time at all. I'm so happy for you, Indy.
Yes, thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate all the support.
Awesome.
I am just double checking really quickly. Yes. Okay. Okay. So I put the name on here as Steven. If somebody in the chat wants to let me know if you go by another name here, or if it's Steven and you've been lurking, your name's in there. So we'll see. We'll see who wins. All right. Hopefully you can all see this. All the names are in here. If you donated more than once, I put your name in here more than once, so you upped your odds. And here we go. I'm going to click and see.
Steven's going to win it, eh? The random.
It's probably the way it'll work out. All right. I'm your
woohoo.
Nice.
You won.
Congratulations.
Oh, I'm your. You get
that's
to
very
figure
biased.
out what song. It's biased.
That's very biased, okay? I'm just going to say
I'm your. You get to pick the song. And thank you to everybody who participated. And Snooks, thank you for that idea for people getting to pick a song. I was kind of trying to figure out what I could do for a goal.
That's a good idea.
And yeah, it is a good idea. I've had a couple people come up with some other ideas too. So stay tuned. There'll be more coming.
That was a last minute idea this afternoon.
Yeah.
Nice.
It is, but I thought it was a good one. So
Yeah,
I'm your.
great.
Let me know what you want me to try to sing next week, and hopefully my voice is back by then too.
Oh,
right.
Emma, give us something. Put it in my mouth.
Led Zeppelin.
I'm your guitar pick.
Frank, behave yourself.
What about a kangaroo song, Rick?
Okay, now we know. Tate, appreciate that. Thank you for the donation, Tate.
You don't have to worry about anything on the panel except for Rank, see?
I don't know about that.
Oh, come on.
Nice try, Snooks.
I'm deflecting here.
Right?
Hi, Neil. Hi, Peanut. Hi, Bonnie.
Okay.
Hi, JM. Hi, Watt. Hi, Indy.
All right, well,
Hi,
stay
Grant.
tuned for next week. We'll see what I'm your picks.
Hi,
Maybe
Pete.
we'll
Hi,
find out you do that duet with me. Just saying. Be good.
Hi, Peanut. I love you in a non-gay way.
Yeah, what's up, Rick? Man, hey, we were talking about kangaroos last night over in.
Oh, no more talking about kangaroo and an Australian beer. Can we stop?
Eddie, did you hear that about kangaroos, like the kangaroo anatomy?
No, I don't think I want to.
I don't think she wants to.
But I did. I was there for part of Steve's stream. It was Steve Harlowa's birthday, and I was glad to get to be there for part of it. But it was a busy night with 15th stream and other things going on too. So I know Algo had his final YouTube stream, and there was just a lot. So I didn't get to be there for all of it. But it was a great time, and I know there was a great panel, and I could tell everybody was having a great time there.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if I'm starting to wonder if Indy sleeps or not.
The answer is no. You don't have to.
She's a clone. That's his clone number 7. They don't sleep.
Right.
Everybody's stream that I jump on, there's Indy, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what?
It's all the clones. It looks like
I multitask quite a bit.
She's actually triplets.
Right.
My husband had his hands full. I'll say to that one. Okay. We do have a couple videos I'm going to pull up here, and JM, I don't know if you're able to share screens, or Bran, I don't know if you're taken off quite yet, but if somebody can pull up that Chase Hughes video, I thought this was a good kind of transition into conversation. Just something sort of I thought was pretty encouraging and kind of motivational.
Hey, Indy, I hate to interrupt, but
yes.
can I run to the store real quick? Do you have time for that?
Can you what?
Do you mind if I run to the store?
He's gonna go get dinner.
Of course. What am I going to say? No. No, Peanut.
Get in the corner. That's what.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
be
Come
back.
on back up when you're done.
Oh my God, where is this going?
He's going to get dinner. That's all.
Just to let you know, that picture there, I was able to catch of Indy and Snooks at the beach.
Right in our like retro swimsuit. Nice. Yep.
Good find.
So Indy, I pulled that up. I'm not sure if Bran is still here. He did say that he's got to take off soon.
Yeah, I think
I am still here, but
okay.
I must say my goodbyes right now.
Yes. Thank you so much, Bran, for being here always, for all your support, and for sharing links. Appreciate you.
Yep.
And happy belated birthday. I hope you had fun celebrating.
Yes, happy belated birthday. I'd sing you happy birthday, but then you wouldn't be able to sleep tonight.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
Same to you, and happy Easter.
Yep. Oh, and happy Easter as well, for sure.
Oh God, Virginia's here too, my partner in crime.
Good to see you, Virginia.
Hang on. Sorry. Why does everybody say happy Easter? It's the death of Christ. It's not something to celebrate.
Oh, it's absolutely something to celebrate. I mean,
Oh no, it's the rebirth of Christ. Yeah, sorry, I got it wrong. Yeah, my bad.
The resurrection, yes.
Yeah,
You
the
are
resurrection
bad.
of Christ.
You finally admitted it. You are bad.
Oh, I know I'm bad. I don't need anybody.
I love you anyway. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, I love you too. I don't need anybody to tell me I'm bad. I already know I'm bad. I'm a total idiot. Like, yeah, all right, okay.
Okay, so just to kind of shift us into conversation, although it seems like we're plenty chatty as it is, I just thought this was kind of something encouraging and different, and I stumbled across this one and thought you guys would like this too. So it says, "You didn't search for this; it found you." You know, I don't know. It's kind of like those old chain letters. Do you guys remember those? But I don't really believe in that. But I did think that it was an encouraging message, and you guys would like it. Here we go.
He's having no trouble.
Could you say it again?
He feller in the white.
All right. I thought that had a pretty powerful message. We talk a lot about how we can get sometimes caught up in all the heaviness of everything going on, and not remember to just enjoy our lives and living and the blessings that we have. So I thought
It
that.
has me in tears.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, Indy. I say that to the wifey all the time. I'm like, can you just stop worrying? Like, stop. Like, just, you're overwhelming yourself with stuff that's out of your control.
Right.
Like,
yeah,
put it out of your mind. Let it go. It's you can't do anything about it. Just stop.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's hard to find that balance because I think it's important that we remain aware of what's going on in the world around us. We need to be making influences and controlling the things that we can, but we also need to be enjoying, like we were saying, enjoying our lives and getting back to that nature, getting out and enjoying our families and our loved ones and,
go
not
outside,
letting
touch
things be too
grass.
heavy.
Yeah,
Right?
go outside, touch grass. Yeah.
Yeah, get grounded. Good to see you, Wingnut. You're half here. There we go.
Yeah. When you get
Thanks for coming
connected
up,
to
Wingnut.
something new, in a way, you get disconnected from something else. Like we all see those, or we've all lived it, but you will see those videos, the nostalgia videos where they're recording something and nobody had a phone. People were just
Right.
talking, laughing, cutting up. The only
Oh.
technology was the dad recording all this type of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And all the joys and stuff. I mean, heck, technology brought all us outcasts and
the good old
together.
days. Yeah.
But
The good
anytime
old
you
days,
connect to
man.
something, you get disconnected.
Oh, Al, I love that. He says, I still get a card or got a card to Santa from my daughter. I've got boxes of my kids' drawings. They're priceless to me. Yep, absolutely, Al. That's the kind of stuff that life is made of, right?
Yeah, for real.
Hi there, Wingnut.
Beautiful.
Hey, everybody.
How are you doing, Wingnut?
I'm all right, I guess.
Yeah,
Things
stuff going well with your...
Yeah, things could be better. Things could be worse.
Right?
Oh, so Cheryl, you're a hoarder. You say Cheryl's a hoarder.
Yeah, with all of our moving, we're getting rid of a lot more, but we've got plenty still.
Yeah.
The nostalgic stuff is the stuff that's the hardest to get rid of, for sure.
Yeah, sorry, Cheryl. I didn't want to put
Right,
you on
Pinter?
blast, but yeah,
She's a good sport.
I had to sacrifice some stuff. I just couldn't keep up with it. Like I've kept so many. I've got drawings from kindergarten and old stuff and like things from the children and that.
Mhm.
But I just can't keep it all. It's a fire hazard. Nah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm a hoarder, but I do hold on to stuff, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I tend to hold on to things that I think are useful in the future. You know what I mean? Even if it's
Yeah.
something I found in a dumpster or something like that, it's like, dang, this is still good. I can use this now. You know what I mean? Instead of going out and buying it brand new, I tend to hold on to things. And I've got a lot of, I guess, in some people's eyes, junk. But, one man's junk is another man's treasure type of thing.
Mate,
But
you
I
should
am
see
going to have to reduce some of that.
You should see my drunk drawer. You should see my my spare bolts drawer in my toolbox.
Right.
It's just got like from all the Allen keys that I've got from IKEA furniture and all that shit. Like I've got a million Allen keys I'll probably never use again. And then occasionally I'm like, I know exactly where to look, and I'll find a bolt that I need, and
Right.
it's in that bloody drawer. Like,
yeah, I've got stuff like that too. You know what I mean? And and that's the thing too. It's like I hate to get rid of stuff like that because I know damn well within a day after I got rid of it, I'm gonna need it.
Yeah.
Like,
Isn't that always how it works? I mean, it's Murphy's
I had
law. It
like
does. It
4
happens
of
that
those
way.
things. I had 4 of them. And I was like, I had to get rid of them or just throw them away or whatever. That kind of. I hate that.
It's like that. It's like that block of wood I had to use the other day to prop up something, and I had it sitting around for 6 years, and the missus was always like, "Why don't you throw it out?" And then I used it, and I was like, "Ha! I told you I'd need it."
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Waited your whole life for that very moment.
Exactly. I mean, I'll give you an example. Some, even when I, kind of transitioning into this other place, some of the stuff that I've been holding on to for years, because I knew it was still, it was good, something good and could be useful, or whatever, has found a use. And I mean, now after years of it, and I'm glad I didn't get rid of it because now I got a use for it, and it's not just sitting in my shed or something like that. And it's starting to come together.
I know a lot of you are preppers too, and I think that can be kind of a complicated thing to balance out, what's prepping and what's hoarding. But
and that to me is kind of a weird thing too, because I tend to hold on to things like that, I mean, on the prepper type of mentality, and I hate to get rid of it because I mean, there might be a time I might need that stuff, you know what I mean?
Right.
And
it's good to network. So anytime I'm in abundance of something or you're in abundance of something, we could barter, trade off or something, or anybody.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are things that I mean, I don't necessarily. Well, I mean, put it this way: I've got multiples of some things. Like for instance, my radios. Like I got a bunch of them, and one of the main reasons it's not just for me. It's just in case somebody else might need one. If we ever get into a part where we need, have radios together or whatever, I've got a spare. I can hand out or whatever, or
communication specialist.
Yeah, kind of like those kind of things, and on that level. Redundancy is always a good thing,
Wingnut. One thing that I've got because we've got touring bikes, me and the wife, we do a lot of traveling on our motorcycles, long distances.
Yeah.
And we've got solar powered battery chargers.
Yeah.
Solar battery power chargers, they can also be adapted to like torches and stuff like that as well.
Yeah,
so solar power adapters you can easily find at what do you guys have over in America? What's that electronics store you got over there?
Oh, there's lots of them.
Radio Shack.
Well, used to have Radio Shack.
Radio Shack. That's what I'm thinking.
We used to.
Yeah,
I think there's only 1 or 2 of them still in the country. Yeah.
Yeah, if you can go from. Oh, you probably better go to Amazon to buy one. But I'd recommend to anybody that's going to, if you are a prepper, getting solar powered chargers. I'd recommend it.
Yeah, our solar generators.
I would recommend having a little bit of solar backup for anybody because the power goes out indiscriminately to prepping or not prepping. A heavy power, a heavy storm could knock out power, and you'd never even consider prepping and still need power. So to have some sort of a secondary power source is always beneficial.
Mate,
oh yeah, for real.
I've got a generator out in my garage, and I like gallons of petrol. And so we had a power outage for a week, and so I was like, all right, kids, what do you want to do? We played games by candlelight for like one night, and I went, yeah, this is boring to to my son. Yeah, I was like, yeah, all right. No, it was fun bonding with the family. And then I went, hang on, I got a generator, and I plugged in the projector outside and put up, and we were watching movies. I plugged in the generator into a PlayStation, and we were watching movies and playing Grand Theft Auto 5, I think he was playing. So the whole neighborhood's blacked out, and here we are watching, playing video games and watching movies.
Still, that's connecting family.
That's bonding with the neighborhood there, and making them jealous you have power.
Oh, they hated it. They did not like it. They did. Yeah. I'm like, what? You should have planned ahead, you idiots.
And that's a wake up call for the rest of the neighborhood as well, because they're like, they get home, the wife's like, I'm gonna go back over to Sally's house because they got power, and the husband's like, oh shit, I'm in trouble now. So
So do any of y'all keep sentimental things? Like
say that again, Bonnie.
Do any of y'all keep sentimental things?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Those are the hardest things to get rid of.
I've still got my mother's.
I've got photo albums and stuff like that.
I got my mother's wedding dress, and like, she's passed anyway. Let's move on. But I just can't throw it out. I don't know why I still got it. It's like,
matter of fact, I got a trailer that my dad, when he passed away, I still have it. I mean, it's got flat tires and needs some work to get, back, where I can use it again. But my uncle is constantly trying to get me to get rid of it. It's like, hey man, you need to just go ahead and scrap that. Or, I'm like, I don't really want to. Because
thanks for being here.
I don't really want to scrap and all that stuff. For one, it used to be my dad's, and two, it's like I don't want to have to go out and buy another trailer when I need a trailer. When I've got one sitting right here, all I got to do is put some new tires on it, and it's up to I'll be good to go.
What is it? Is it a box trailer or?
No, it's just a regular flatbed type trailer on it.
Yeah, flatbed. Yeah.
But I mean,
I do hear Mo.
I've moved so many times in my life. I don't really have a lot of stuff from my younger years. I do have photo albums and stuff that I've been holding on to, but even then, that's not complete because like I said, I've moved so many times when I was younger. I've lost so much stuff over the years, and and I've had 2 house fires in my life, so I've lost everything twice.
Oh God.
So I mean, I don't know. There are a few.
It depends on how you recover from it, what kind of person you are. But.
Well, I mean, hey, I got my life. It's like stuff can always be replaced. That's how I see it. You know what I mean? Even the junk that I've got now. I mean, hell, a lot of there's a bunch of it. It was either I got out of a dumpster or or something like that. It's like I can always find more stuff. I just don't like going out and buying stuff.
But I don't mean to be rude. Can we move on? I mean, I don't mean to be rude. Can we talk about something political or stuff that's going on now?
Oh God, here we go. This is going to be a fucking.
You have something in particular you want to say, Snooks? Go for it.
For real.
Well,
damn, Snooks. You got something to say,
Snooks?
Well, I was waiting to say it. I was being very patient, and I didn't interrupt.
Well, you're gonna have to jump in if you want to talk. You know how it goes, Snooks. Go for it.
Well, no, because I'm trying to be more patient, not interrupt people.
All right, be quiet. Let us talk.
Good to see you, Bon.
What?
I said, be quiet and let us talk then.
Okay, talk.
Well, I think what I'll do is, JM, if you're back. Oh, yeah, you are. Perfect. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video here. This might start off some conversation for us, too. If everybody can mute up. This is by Really Graceful, and I like her perspective on a lot of things. She shares a lot of good information. But this is her 5 traps to crush Americans. So not necessarily the most light topic of conversation, but I think she covers some things that are important to talk about. Here we go.
Hey, Internet friends. Grace here. 2025 is hitting us hard in the U.S. economy. Well, everything seems just peachy on the news, doesn't it? But the reality is so much different in the grocery store aisles, on the real estate market, and inflation is at an all-time high. Meanwhile, consumer confidence is at an all-time low. Real pain is being felt, but people, by and large, are getting a little more, well, let's say, the noticing is unstoppable. The people up top, the usurers, the bankers, the CEOs, the policymakers, they all have some secrets they'd rather keep buried. Let's identify the traps they've set for us in 2025, shall we? Number 5, you can't buy a house because they already did. Institutional investors, including private equity and Wall Street firms like BlackRock, are buying single-family homes at a steady pace. This really kicked into gear during COVID. SFR Analytics reported that the top 10 institutional buyers held over 430,000 single-family rentals. And these same institutions had purchased 26% of affordable homes across the United States, pricing out first-time homebuyers. The Urban Institute reports that they have taken up 25% of single-family rentals in popular areas like Atlanta, and rent has skyrocketed there as a result. They're simply not playing the same game as us. These cash-rich businesses outbid Americans by $3 trillion due to low loan rates from the Fed's 2020-2021 quantitative easing. So they got lower rates for borrowing money while average buyers faced rising rates and rising prices. Your American dream became their rental empire. Your American dream is their profit margin, and it's giving you will own nothing and be happy per the World Economic Forum in their predictions for 2030. And personally, I reject that notion, and I think you should too. There will be only momentary and fleeting reprieve until the Federal Reserve is ended and we nationalize our monetary system. But our current reality is that we are controlled by a non-government foreign entity with no allegiance to our country. So why would they have any incentive for Americans to prosper? Number 4, inflation isn't the only reason that grocery prices are insane. SEC filings show Kroger and Walmart making record profits in 2025. Kroger up 8% in 2024. The secret? Well, the secret is price gouging. The 2023 FTC report revealed supply chain excuses mask coordinated hikes. And even on this channel, we followed the whole orchestrated destruction of the U.S. food supply. And these food manufacturing companies, these warehouses catching fire during the COVID years. And of course, all of that is contributing to the cost. And on the topic of deliberate destruction of the food supply, in a report from January 2025, it was documented that the U.S. Department of Agriculture has been providing compensation to farmers for losses due to bird flu through its indemnity program. As of early 2025, the total amount paid out for poultry losses related to bird flu exceeds $1.46 billion. Reuters broke it down to $1.1 billion for the direct loss of birds and eggs destroyed during outbreaks since 2022, and an additional $326 million for prevention and control measures, such as disposal and biosecurity enhancements, aka smack machines. So could we ask the question then, finally, are farmers being paid to create a false scarcity? Are they being rewarded and incentivized even? By the way, are they testing pelicans and cardinals for the bird flu? How come only laying hens are affected? Don't you feel like something isn't adding up here? Number 3, the dollar is in free fall and the people at the top are popping bottles, drinking champagne. In March, Bloomberg showed that BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and even Iran and other countries, are cutting dollar trades by 30% in 2025, up from 20% in 2023. Reuters reports India trading oil and rupees for $2 billion in 2024. And what's going on behind the scenes? Instead of scrambling, the Fed is scheming. It is the snake that eats its own tail after all. They organize the boom and bust of every economy. Powell's 2024 comments suggest a smooth transition to digital currencies while BRICS hoards gold. Hey, by the way, whatever happened to that Fort Knox gold audit? I guess you can find it where Anthony Weiner's laptop is and where the Epstein files are too. Anyway, China has reported hoarding 2,300 tons of gold, Russia 2,300 tons. So BRICS has 20% of the world's stash, allegedly, okay? And that puts them in a good position when this house of cards collapses. And everyone else, well, if you're not smart about it and you don't plan for the future, you're going to be stuck holding on to monopoly money. Also, I researched and wrote this entire video before the tariff debacle this week. The whole go get your money out of the bank before it's too late. the sky's falling while everyone else panics over their 401k losses. I can definitely see sort of a Great Depression style scenario where they do the bank runs, like a 100-year anniversary sort of thing. Very esoterically gematria coded problem reaction solution Hegelian dialectic. The whole, whoops, we don't have your Federal Reserve notes, but don't worry, it's all stored digitally. And then it's a hard push towards ushering in the Federal Reserve's digital dollar, which is all BS anyway, right? The Federal Reserve at its core anyway, it's always been a digital dollar or a made-up dollar because they create money out of nothing. Just typing on their little keyboards, it's all a scam. It's a grift. It's a tangible unit of energy or time. That's all a Federal Reserve note is. The dollar is this thing which we all have confidence to exchange for goods and services. So we work until retirement or beyond, holding up the grift. But I digress because whenever I start talking that talk, the fragile illusion of our reality begins to break down rather suddenly. Number 2, student loan debt is a steel trap bolted shut by design. The USA is still drowning in $1.74 trillion of student loan debt in 2025, according to the Federal Reserve. The feds, the usurers, and the banks are feasting. Interest rates on Grad Plus loans rose to 7% in 2024, according to the Department of Education, generating $78 billion for lenders, according to Forbes. Sallie Mae's stocks are up 45% since 2022. Meanwhile, the average borrower, the average person, the wagee, eventually pays off their student loans by age 45, with the average amount borrowed being $38,000. Then interest is accrued every month when it's not paid in full, of course. But when you're 18 and dumb, you don't really get the big picture here, okay? A loan that you take out when you're stupid and 18 years old paid off by age 45. So let's run these numbers. If you take out a $38,000 student loan when you're 18 at a 7% interest rate and aren't able to pay it off until you're 45, which is the average, how much in total are you paying if it takes an average of 18 and a half years to pay this thing off? So that's $38,000 for the initial principal loan amount and $95,000 in interest, bringing you to a grand total of $133,000 that you've paid to these people by the time you're 45. The truth is, most people, and I'm not saying all, most people don't need a pretty piece of paper from an indoctrination center. What they need is real-world experience, apprenticeship, family, love, hopes, and dreams. Unless you're a doctor or a lawyer, then you don't need any of that. You need that piece of paper. Otherwise, it's not really worth the high price tag. Instead of free, they want you bankrupt, submissive, and bleeding money eternally. Babylonian debt slavery, indentured servitude for most. Just with a cap, gown, and pretty piece of paper framed with your name on it. And number 1, the big one, ready to blow by late 2025. Economists like Nouriel Roubini, the Dr. Doom who nailed the 2008 recession, are screaming that 2025 will dwarf that meltdown, leading to a stagflationary debt crisis that shreds absolutely everything in its path. As of yesterday, Friday, April 4th, JP Morgan actually increased their recession predictions to 60% after this big reaction to the reciprocal tariffs. I kind of find it funny that everyone is freaking out about the reciprocation, like it's okay for other countries to charge exorbitant tariffs on the US, but we're not allowed to do it back to them. Everyone's screaming that those numbers the other countries are charging aren't correct. But let's say they're not correct, but they're still charging something, aren't they? Seems unfair. I don't know, but okay, go off. All I know is I'm ready for those penguins on the uninhabited island, the McDonald Islands, to get their checkbook out. I'm actually optimistic American businesses will be prioritized, but you have to have some context on me to understand me. I graduated from high school in 2008. Peak recession, and was old enough to witness the Walmartization of America when all these small towns were destroyed, losing family businesses because they couldn't compete with sweatshops and child labor. Before the big tariff bombshell, there was already another housing bubble on the horizon. The average homebuyer spending $406,000 on a single-family home in March of 2025. Meanwhile, the average salary really hasn't gone up. It's $59,000. And no, this isn't just an accident or an unfortunate series of coincidences. It's a heist. The Fed pushed interest rates sky high, hitting 6.5 on a 30-year fixed rate mortgage as of April 2025. Imagine a $400,000 mortgage, your dream home, which is a modest home for you and your new family. Back in 2020, at 3%, you're paying $1,680 a month. Today, as of April 2025, with rates at 6.5, that's $2,500 a month. That's $800 extra every month. $10,000 extra dollars a year ripped right out of your bank account. And they knew. They knew it would strangle families, folks who are just juggling rent and groceries and trying to live, because now, as they're jacking up rates and making borrowing a nightmare, the cracks are really beginning to show. In 2024, foreclosures rose 18% while banks waited to strike. Today, just reported last week, more Americans are in default on their mortgages than in the aftermath of the 2008 financial crisis. What is that going to look like as 2025 progresses? Now, there is talk with all this tariff stuff, all the turmoil in the economy, that it is going to force the Fed to lower rates. We'll wait and see. But while you're struggling to make ends meet, they've been storing $2 trillion as a safety net for their Wall Street buddies since 2023. $2 trillion stacked and ready to go to prop up the big shots when all this mess implodes, according to Bloomberg. And at this point, I don't know whether they're publicly bragging about having all this money or they're just reporting it. I'm not really sure what they're doing over there. But the U.S. Government Accountability Office revealed that they gave $16 trillion to the same cast of characters in 2008. When you get paid and bailed out for bad behavior, do you really learn your lesson? Are you really going to change your actions? This year, they'll continue bailing out their friends with your tax dollars while you stare at a for sale sign. This isn't a crash. It's a calculated gut punch, and they're betting you won't fight back during their engineered apocalypse. 5 traps they've set, all real, all hitting you where it hurts. Houses snatched, groceries gouged, dollars dumped, debt tightened, and a crash they'll skate through. The U.S. economy is their game, and we're the pawns. I can't really stop the boulder that's in free fall here, but I can tell you to get out of its way and prepare. And you know what? Maybe what I said here wasn't the most uplifting news, but what is uplifting is that more people are paying attention. More people are noticing the traps that are being set. More people are noticing the corruption taking place in their country. We're dodging, and we're letting them know what we think of their little game. What do you think, internet friends? You know, I always look forward to reading your comments. Thank you so much for watching, subscribing, for supporting my channel on Patreon, and buying my book, The Deep State Encyclopedia. Bye.
All right. Yeah, I think she touches on a lot of important stuff going on, you know?
Well, yeah.
She did. She definitely did. Can we talk about the tariffs?
Sure. Hang on one second. Blue, I
Unless
did
there's
save that
someone-
song to listen to, but I haven't heard it yet. And I'm really excited that Leprechaun is becoming a thing. Can't wait to hear it. Awesome.
That is awesome.
Yeah, did anybody have to say first about this video?
Oh, you're echoing.
Wow, echo fucking chamber.
Yeah, somebody
Okay,
does have
I
an
told her a
echo.
lot nicer.
Say that again, Snooks?
You were echoing. Now you're not.
No, it's not me. It's somebody else that was that.
It's never you. It's always
It's never
them.
the person who's speaking.
You know what?
It's
Guys,
always
it was
them.
me.
We know.
It was me. I'm sorry I didn't switch my audio.
Yeah,
setting.
it's okay.
It's
You're
okay,
fine, Jam.
JM. It's okay. No,
It's okay, JM. I'm still blaming Indy.
Yeah.
Fucking
No, it's not the person who's echoing that. It's usually their settings. It's somebody else's. But yeah, JM's going back and forth between sound stuff. No worries, JM. Thank you.
Hey, does anybody, mate? Snooks has got she's got
rank.
You got a. Yeah, I just wanted to add real quick. You've got a phone sex voice.
Oh, thank you. That's really nice.
That's her part-time job.
Okay, Snooks, you seem like you have an agenda to push. Go for it. Take the
No, I
stage. What do you
don't
want to
have
talk
an
about?
agenda to
Go
push.
for it, Snooks.
No, I just wanted to talk about the tariffs because that comes up a lot in Jeff's, chats because it's a very conservative chat. My
Thanks,
feeling
buddy.
on the tariffs is that, I kind of thought it was bad at first, but I understand now why he did it. He threw that bait out there to start getting money back in the United States from all the money that we've given out.
Well,
So
do you know what that money we've given out is in the form of? I can give you several examples.
no, I don't
Canada.
want to know.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead.
Well,
No, go ahead. No, you say it. Say it, Neil, please. I'm sorry.
like Trump said, the world's been
Never
raping
mind.
us for years. Canada, there's a bay on the east coast of America. The north end is Canada, the south end is America. If a lobster fisher from the American port goes and catches a lobster and goes to sell it in Canada, there's a 75% tariff. But if a Canadian fisherman goes to the same waters and catches that lobster, there's not that 75% tariff. How is that fair to the fishermen in Maine? That's been going on for decades. We don't have a 75% tariff on them, but they've always had one on us. Chickens,
that's fine.
263%. All that Trump did is bring people to the negotiating table so they can lower their theft.
Wait a minute. I think that's what I'm trying to say. And you just, yeah, I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, he's agreeing with you. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're on the
Well, I
you're
know,
on
but
the
I didn't even.
you're
I
on the
didn't get to,
you're on the
Rick,
same.
Stop,
No,
just for a
I was
second.
I'll interrupt you. That's okay. I'll take over and interrupt.
I was going to
No,
say
just
you're
stop for a
you're on
second,
the
you guys.
same page. All
I know,
wanted
but
to
Snooks
say-
has something she's trying to get at. Let her just speak it out. Go for
Yeah,
it,
you're
Snooks.
you're on the
She's just
same
going to keep
page.
talking over everybody unless we do. Go ahead, Snooks. Finish your thought. Finish what you wanted to say.
I didn't say Neil and I weren't on the same page. I just didn't get it finished getting my thought out there. And Neil, you did express it in the way that I would have thought to, but more expertly, and I appreciate that.
Well, what were you trying to say, Snooks?
I've just seen a lot of people have had a problem with the tariff and thinking that Trump is, playing God again. And what
Right.
I see is that he's doing what he said in his rally promises, and he's getting the money back in our country. He's going to be cutting off funding. I thought he'd cut off funding to Ukraine. Evidently, he didn't. He cut off communications and stuff. He's going to stop giving them money now. The United States needs this money. We need to take care of our own and quit taking care of everybody else. So I don't have an issue with the tariffs, but I know that some people probably on the panel do. And I think it's interesting to hear what their thoughts are. That's where I was going.
Yeah, thanks. No, it's a good topic. I think that, I'm kind of torn about it too, because we've been getting screwed from what I gather from a lot of countries. And if they're charging tariffs to us, then why shouldn't we be charging tariffs back to them? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Like I said, every time I get mocked for it, we have been born into slavery of the world, taxing and tariffing us, and we consider that normal. And everyone who complained about the tariffs considers being economic slaves to the world as normal. And I was getting mocked for saying that. Now people are finally realizing it.
Not by anybody here, I don't think, Neil. I think we've all been on that same page.
Oh no, on other chats, I'd say that, and people are like, "No, it's going to kill all their countries. We don't need to be taxing and tariff." And I was like, "You fucking idiots!"
Yeah. Okay, Blue says, in colonial days, the tariff was used to pay the federal government instead of taxes. So if Trump wants to disband the IRS and use tariffs, then great. But that's not what he's doing.
That's where he's moving.
Yeah, it'll take about a year or two for that to happen. It doesn't happen overnight, but it will happen.
Yeah, Trump has not been in office, 3 months now? And look at everything he's done. But everybody wants everything done. Bam, 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 bam. Things take time. You can't disband things just immediately. You have to take steps.
I like a lot of what Trump and his administration is doing. I just think there's a lot that's also going on that I don't agree with. I really am not for the billions of dollars he's putting towards Project Stargate. And the AI mRNA. He's pushing for tracking, which I think is a part of that, the bio-tracking of all people coming and going from the country. And I don't agree with bio-tracking at all. The Real ID that's coming through, I think this is a huge concern that we all need to be trying to resist as much as possible.
I agree with that, Indy.
Yeah, I think putting in place and establishing, hold on, Rank. I think they're establishing the mechanisms for a prison planet. And I do think it's global. We know they practice a lot of the things that they want to do here in other countries and vice versa. So if you look at the, what's it called? The system that's in China.
facial recognition.
Social credit score.
Yeah, thank you. The social credit score, which includes the
yeah.
facial recognition. Right, Rank, exactly. And JM, thank you. Yeah, that social credit system, I think that they were using that as a blueprint there, and they're starting to implicate that more here and here, and here and in other countries too.
Well,
But
you need to do a little more research on it because AI's come out, but I know for a fact that
what's come out?
Artificial AI, it's getting
No, I
bigger
know.
now. But
That's what I just said. Trump is funding billions of dollars towards that.
It used to be that you could fool facial recognition if you had on a tie-dye shirt because the computer facial recognition got confused by the random patterns. And that's how you could fool facial recognition on video. And that's what I was going to say.
Well, I think that that's a big part of the social distancing that was bullshit as far as the virus went. But I think that it was training the cameras. And there was a lot of speculation about that at the time. With the masks on and everything, it was making it so that the cameras had to be able to recognize us by our gait, by how we walk, and by our eyes. And, things that
I guess I'm one of the bad guys in you guys' minds because I'm part of a project, a crypto project. It's going to be AI-driven facial recognition security protocol for like if people come into your property while you're not there, it'll be able to take a camera, any of the cameras that have set up, do facial recognition and do an audio alert. If that person's face is on the record, it'll use the person's name as the audio alert to help prevent them from coming any closer to your house. So that's kind of, I guess, sort of helping this go along.
Yeah, you're the enemy there, established.
Pretty much. That's what I'm saying.
I think it's more complicated than that. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of ways that they can use the technology for good, but that's not usually how it ends up working. I mean, look at anything that's run by the government. It starts off as for a positive. Hold on, Neil.
No, I'm going to interrupt you if I can.
It starts off as a positive, like, for example, maybe some of you were aware of this at the time, but like the Patriot Act, it was like, well, they're not going to go after innocent people if what's the problem with it? Well, now we know, and that's how it always goes. So when I see Trump putting so much money and technology and effort into tracking, bio-tracking, and AI mRNA, that really concerns me.
Can I backtrack for a sec? I wanted to go back to the tariffs.
Absolutely not, Rank.
No.
What? Okay.
I'm teasing you, Rank.
Hi
yeah,
there,
yeah, I know. Because I was trying to get a word in, but anyway, I don't give a shit. Lovely panel, love you all, love
You've
everyone.
been doing a lot of the talking, Rank.
No,
but Rank, what were you trying to say? Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So have you heard of Pine Gap?
I have not.
Pine Gap. It's a place in Western Australia that's owned by American military, where apparently the first moon landing happened and all the bullshit, and it's an American infrastructure, right? All right. Now you guys have probably not heard of it. Now Google Pine Gap. All right. Now, so Trump put a tariff on us and said, "Nah, we're not doing it anymore," and they were like, the Australian government tried getting all tough and shit. Oh, there you go. What did Monty write? Gap is pray for five eyes. The Australian government said you haven't been paying rent for having this property here for the last 40 years you've been here in Australia occupying this land. We're going to charge you rent. In America, you guys just went, yeah, how about fuck you? Bullshit.
The big guy runs shit.
Yeah. No. You're still getting.
Well, hey, look at it like this. If you didn't go along with what we said, the next time China sends 5 warships down there, your 3 warships will need our help because you haven't been keeping up with your defense in your country.
I'm not even kidding. Fucking China just built an airstrip and fucking. I'm not even joking.
China I know what they're doing.
They just built an airstrip in Western Australia.
Hey, Zach, good to see you, brother.
And you Australians already disarmed yourself too.
No. That was
everybody gets idiot. A voice. Apple dumpling.
Mate, I still got guns, mate. Don't worry about that. I still got guns. I don't need to prove it. I still got guns. I don't kill kangaroos with harsh language, mate.
That's a good question, Cheryl. Yeah. Cheryl is asking kind of along these lines. We're talking about in the comments too, for those who might not be watching, there's, Bonnie was mentioning Starlink, and that includes phones, internet, towers, satellites, the purple lights, etc. Al brought up self-checkout. There's all sorts of ways that we're seeing this all move forward. But Cheryl says, what do you think the mark of the beast will be? I'd love to hear your thoughts on that. Because I know, I think for a long time, people thought it might be a barcode tattoo. Then for a long time, people thought it might be like a microchip, kind of the grain of rice type microchip. What do people think it is at this point?
Well,
I
I'm
think
not
it's going to be
trusting
microchip
Elon.
because they just came up with, I just read a research paper on a very, 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 very small diamond. They were able to create some sort of a quantum energy field on the inside of the diamond that contained it. So it was like a permanent power source on a small scale. So I think it'll probably have something to do with that.
I'm not trusting Elon. I think he'll be behind it.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't trust. I just don't trust him.
Well, I can tell you this: if you don't want to get the mark, you get yourself, you start a company and have your
Neil, let other people have a turn. You just spoke. Go ahead.
No one can finish. Everyone's got to interrupt everybody. That's how it goes. Yeah.
Go ahead, Snooks.
Anyway, I've never trusted Elon, but supposedly he's going to be leaving the White House. What?
Snooks, just finish your thought.
I didn't say anything.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'll mute myself. I'm just fucking laughing. Go on, Stokes.
Supposedly Elon's
Wait.
Shite.
Rank, I'm muting you. Go ahead, Snooks. Neil, you too. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Supposedly Elon's going to be leaving his job at the White House with the Doge and everything that he's doing because he's got to get back to his own business. This was always the agreement, but I never liked the fact that he got into the White House in the first place. I don't trust him. I will never trust him. He's too brilliant. He's too good at what he does, and it's just not good.
Oh, I have a thought about that though. Like, when it came down to like, I know I'm changing the subject a little bit here, but
good to see you. We need peace. Go ahead, Peanut.
When it came down to like there's like I think they have multiple reasons for why, in my opinion, the leaks do what they do. From my perspective, I think that one of the reasons why they brought Elon Musk in was to convince conservatives to like go with electric vehicles, regardless of how successful or not they've been with it, because like that whole thing about like where people are torching the Teslas.
Right. We talked about this, Peanut, how it flipped. It was like all of the left were so supportive because of the Green New Deal and environmentally friendly and all that, which is bullshit anyway about electric vehicles. But they were all supportive of it. And then because Elon is more towards the middle, allegedly, or to the left, to the right, now they're opposing it. And the people who didn't really want electric vehicles are now pushing for it.
Right.
And
Exactly.
It's crazy.
It kind of shows you how they work, or to me, it's a great example of how both sides are really the same thing. You know what I mean? Because it's.
Well, I got a perspective that I guess none of you guys picked up on, but have you heard of Gina Cardero? Gina Cardero, the actress who got fired from The Mandalorian?
Yes.
Okay, well, she was going to try and sue Disney, but for some reason she couldn't until she had Elon's money backing her. Because that corporation was so big, even Gina Cardano, or whatever her name is, didn't have enough of her own money to sue them. So there is that factor to where if you have too many powerful, rich people in control that are on one side, you'll actually need several powerful people from the other side to fight them. There is that aspect to it.
Well, I think we see that a lot with the pendulum swinging, and that's what I've talked about a lot, and many of us have. But it's like whatever they establish under one administration, they then use it for different purposes under the next administration. So I do worry about that with all of the huge changes that Trump is making. I wonder about how that's going to affect what they're able to do the next administration, because now precedent's being set.
The two things that bother me about Elon is he always is wearing black and the hand placement when he's talking. Those two things I know of are signals and for other groups and stuff. And it's just that's the only thing that bothers me about Elon.
But Indy,
Right.
who is burning down the Tesla dealerships? It's Democrats.
Well, they say that, but I also think that could be a cover up in some ways for the
Yeah.
fires that were already happening. Remember all the
CIA or
fires
something,
that were
huh?
already happening with the Teslas?
Well,
Their
if that
batteries
happens,
were
Oh, that
exploding.
too. Yeah.
It could be hired arsonists.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
possible.
Tesla and Vallejo, it was definitely the Democrats.
Blue says you don't have to microchip people if you can get them to just buy a tracking device and stare at it all day, right? Good call, Blue. And some people, I've heard people say that, you know, they say biblically it says the mark of the beast will be in your hand and your forehead. And so they say that's if you think of a phone, it's like you're holding it in your hand and you're looking at it, you know, which is kind of your forehead. So it's, I don't know. That's
You
might
can
be a
get the
stretch.
meta glasses. That'll be on your
Yeah, but
forehead.
it also
Actually, what I
Hold
want
on,
to
says
what?
you
talk
can
Neil,
about
hold on a
something real
second.
quick.
What were you gonna say?
Can I go after
Said
what?
you can get the meta glasses. That'll be on your forehead.
Right. Yeah, I wonder about those. Yeah.
Like you're talking about like the Indy, that the right hand and the forehead. A lot of people think that means, like, I guess there's a precedent for that symbolically or metaphorically in the Bible where they use that symbolism. And I don't believe this is the case, but a lot of people think, like I'm sure you already know, that the right hand means your works and the forehead is your thoughts, like evil thoughts or something. I don't buy that though. I think it's going to be an actual physical thing because there's too many other things that are lining up. Like, so I think it's probably going to be, and this is a pure guess, I have no idea, but like it's probably going to be like some kind of either a chip or a stamp or something that's physically changes your DNA. So where it links up to your medical records and to your banking and internet and everything all kind of rolled in one.
What the new ID is supposed to do. It's supposed to have all your medical records, your whole complete digital history all
Right.
on one chip.
Yeah, good
Right.
point.
And that I'd heard that was for traveling on planes, the real ID, that new requirement, but I didn't
Yeah.
know that it was also to enter all federal buildings. Did you guys hear this?
So all domestic
Yeah.
flights and federal buildings here.
But what are the meta glasses?
They're like they're the glasses where basically you put them on. We showed a video about them a couple weeks ago, but you can put them on and
Like the
it's like
Tony Stark
augmented
glasses.
reality. Yeah, so
Yep.
you can see, like, you can basically see I mean, kind of like if you see like in an old movies like Terminator where it shows like the robot's point of view. It's kind of like that.
I had a guy visit my house, and he had those meta glasses on, right? And I went and visited his page later. He walked around my whole house and videotaped all inside and everything off his glasses, and I didn't know.
That's creepy, right?
Well, think
That's just
about that
creepy.
too. Yeah, because
Yeah.
not
I was
only
like,
is it that
what?
hold on, right? It's not only is it that the person wearing them is having their perception altered
True
and
story.
tracked, you know, it's the data of it too, but they're probably also recording everywhere that they go. So I mean, that's pretty crazy too.
Yeah, like everything else, like the television, your refrigerator, or whatever, smart stuff, like it's all like recording you.
Right. Or are all the ring networks and everything else too? Yeah, and they're saying that like China's probably put devices in a lot of other appliances, like things you wouldn't think of, like fans, and then even like the Roombas, they say that's gathering data because it's mapping your home. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, Rank made a great point about that. How they probably were recording, like you're saying, Andy. Like, but I think like they're probably recording us all the time, even on other people's devices and whatnot. So it's like
100%.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
Like ring cameras.
yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yep.
Yeah, I've seen videos where people's hacked those and they went on there and started talking to people and stuff like that.
Man,
I don't know about
Hey,
all this stuff, about this mark and all this other stuff, but this thing I got showing y'all on the
Interesting,
video
Rogan.
right now, I don't need a driver's license of any sort to get into any ports of call or any airports or anything that you guys are saying that's needed for this mark or chip or ID or whatever. So this right here is the ID chip that they give right now to avoid all that stuff. So I guess that's the mark of the beast, I guess.
I can't see what
Yeah.
that is. What is it? What is
Can I
it?
speak?
Yeah, go ahead, Bonnie. It's a microchip on the card, or a chip, not a microchip, a chip.
Yeah,
on his
and I
card.
didn't have to get no bioscan or anything like this, and this bypasses me for everything you just said that an ID would need. So my point being, if you want to get around it, get one of these.
You guys ever seen that episode
Hold
of
on,
like?
hold on, Peanut. Bonnie, go ahead.
Oh.
First of all, look up graphene. And
Yes.
second of all, I think that the whole tracking thing is for the robots. Have y'all seen how quickly they are making robots human-like?
Yes, I have some videos we'll pull up about that in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're just coming out with newer ones, Monty. It's always upgrading, you know?
You're going to talk
yeah,
about
absolutely, Bonnie.
in
And it's
Black
not,
Mirror.
hold on 1 second, Peanut. And it's not just, that's not just Elon. You know, there's other, Wingnut, you probably know more of the names behind this than have off the top
Boston
of my head.
Dynamics.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
There are a
Boston
lot of different
Dynamics for
companies
one,
out
yeah.
there. Mm-hmm.
And that's just one of them. And then you got, what is it? Skunk Works. There's a few others
Yes,
out there
well.
and that's just the US stuff. And I mean, you know, you start getting outside of the country into all these other countries. It's pretty crazy.
Well,
I
and
mean,
then
even what China's doing with their robotics and AI system has been what they've released into the public anyway. Yeah.
Remember one of the first AI robots, Sophie, they made a citizen of, I think, Australia, isn't it?
No, it was Saudi Arabia. It was
Saudi
Sophia.
Arabia?
Yeah. Sophia became a citizen of Saudi Arabia.
That's right.
And
okay.
and you think about it also when in Saudi Arabia, if you're a citizen of Saudi Arabia and you make any kind of money of any kind, they tax it. So if Sophia was to make any kind of currency of any kind, it could be taxed by Saudi Arabia.
Of course.
In that, and
yeah, I just think that's a really slippery slope when we start, you know, making AI citizens, and that seems
well, I mean,
crazy to me.
have you seen the robotic? Was it robot rights doctrine? Have you seen that? It's just insane.
No, I have not seen that.
Yeah.
Will you send that to me if you think of it later, Wingnut?
Yeah. Robots' rights doctrine is what it's called. But anyway, yeah, they've been talking about that for quite a few years now.
Yeah.
And it's pretty interesting too. I mean, you think about it, it's like, why should, I mean, you know, should a toaster have fucking rights? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Benford says I have my real ID and I didn't give them anything medical. So my understanding was that because I don't have a real ID yet, I was able to extend my license for the longest amount of time possible without getting the real ID. So I'll still have it for a few more years, but I won't be able to travel if I don't get the real ID. But my understanding was that the real ID included your fingerprint scan. Is that not accurate?
Well, you got me on that one.
I didn't have to have one. I didn't have to have a fingerprint thing on mine because I had to renew my license also.
Maybe like a biometric option or something. Like, what's the thing about like robots? So if robots were considered people, then if you believe vote is real, then they could vote and then they could be elected too. So you could, if you believe in the drama of all that. So
exactly,
theoretically, you could end up with like a robot overlord or king or president or whatever, which in turn could mean there could be an AI antichrist because it could be like if it's considered a person, then a robot could be.
Before we give robots rights, I think we should give animals rights. So you're gonna have an issue getting that part.
Have you guys seen the AI preacher? Have you seen that?
Yeah, I've seen it. Like the one in Japan.
They actually had to take it offline because it started like doing confessions or taking confessions, and started like saying that you can baptize your child in Mountain Dew or some shit like that. You know what I mean? You know, it's pretty crazy. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Monty makes a good point here. He says your phone pings thousands of times a day off of every single cell tower. It is close by. They know where you are. And I think that's actually part of the reason that they are expanding the grid, because before, if there was one tower that was within a certain, I don't know, say like 20-mile radius, then they only knew that you were somewhere in that 20 miles. Now
there's the whole algorithm.
5G. Right. Those 5G towers are everywhere. So if you're pinged at a certain tower, that's a really small area that they know you're right there at.
Well, that's the reason why they want Starlink and something like that, is because then you can have Wi-Fi in the Amazon jungle if you want to. You know what I mean?
I think that's part of it too, but I think it's also the reason we're having all these antennas everywhere is because then they are able to pinpoint more exactly where each person is.
Indy, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, please, ladies first.
Oh, thank you, Rank. Rank, you know that I like you very much. Okay, I
No,
want that out there.
I don't like you. I love you. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Okay. I didn't want to confess to that, but okay.
Right.
Anyway, I stand in my driveway and I can watch the Starlink rockets go up in space from my driveway. And they're beautiful to watch at night. But then I'm realizing they're putting out more
this
and
bitch is
more
just
and
bragging now.
Rank, come on.
Rank, let her speak.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And then I realized
can I-
they're just putting. And then I realized they're just putting out more and more and more Starlinks, and then it creeps me out.
Well, Elon does get majority of his money from government contracts. You got to understand that
much
too.
love.
No, he does. Absolutely he does. But there's the beauty of the rocket going up at night, and you really can't see the rocket as good as other rockets. But then I think about there's just more Starlinks up there. We're going to be tracked a lot more.
Well, Blue is bringing up something that Bonnie had brought up earlier too. The graphene. Graphene is crazy and tiny. They say the jabs may have been a test run, and yeah, that's been coming out more and more that it's likely that was part of it. There's a lot of evidence that the nanotechnology was in the mRNA vaccines. And so that's again where I don't agree with Trump now throwing all this money towards the Project Stargate and funding more of that.
What is graphene?
Graphene is like, okay, my best understanding of it, and somebody else can explain if they know better, which I'm sure someone
Tip
will.
of a pencil.
It's like it's like the graphite that comes
Neil
off
knows
of
everything. You really do. I'm sorry.
It's like the graphite that's in a pencil, but it's like a very thin, like the very smallest thin shaving of it. But they found that when they get it that small, it has like a hexagonal, however you say that word, hexagon-like shape to it, a structure to it. So it's extremely strong. And then on top of that, it can be used as a it can send and receive electric signals. So there's a lot to it that at a very micro level, it can be used to form chains. Actually, we did this at a backstage, but if any of you have seen the movie Big Hero 6, it's an animated movie. The boy in it has an invention that he makes called microbots, and they form the shape of graphene. And they do it on they're called microbots, but they're a much bigger scale, obviously, than graphene is itself. But it's a very similar idea. It's basically that they can program through electric current shapes, and they can even make it take on shapes very simple shapes, but it's enough that it can maneuver to different parts of the body and even perform simple tasks internally. And that's all proven fact. That's not conspiracy theory. That's all proven. It's just a matter of whether they're already putting it in us or not.
They're even trying to use it as like, for instance, like if you had blockages in your arteries, these things could go in there and they can remotely control it to the point where you can remove the blockages in your arteries.
Right. Yeah, because of course they always use it as positive things, right? That's how they get it into people, and that's how they get people on board. Yeah. Right. Become the blockage. Exactly.
Right.
I've seen my wife do some crazy shapes in the bedroom. Bloody hell. Oof.
Rank focus. Okay. All right. Well, anything else about the graphene?
I had to bring a little bit of humor to the intelligent, intellectual, smart conversation. Someone had to throw a joke in there somewhere. It was all just so serious. Okay, please continue.
Well, we do get serious on here, Rank.
Yeah, and I love it. And
I know, but you're sitting back there laughing your butt off at me. I'm trying to be serious.
No, I'm not. I'm genuinely intrigued. Like I'm thinking, I'm also reading the chat, and someone said, "Oh, Katy Perry went to space. She didn't go to space. She didn't even hit the atmosphere. They didn't go to space. That's right."
Oh, did you happen to see the patch that was on their uniforms? Did you happen to see that patch?
Oh
no, what was it?
Upside
down.
Oh yeah, I can't remember.
It's totally a Baphomet.
If you looked at it, if you looked at it and turned it upside
Wow.
down, it's exactly the Baphomet symbol. Or, it's crazy, dude.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, and they're talking about,
Wow.
they're talking, oh, the rich people. There's like, they were talking about like where, well, it's not trendy to be on the planet anymore. We need to go out in space, all that's good stuff.
Yeah, Apple Dumpling. I have heard that the passport is kind of a workaround for the real ID. So it's at least now it seems like there's still a way to get away from it, but it's
What day did that happen? What day did they allegedly do that?
I think it's in June, isn't it?
You mean like
the Katy Perry incident?
Oh yeah, we can.
like
You know what?
2 days ago?
All right, let me get some. I'm gonna get some videos ready because you guys are talking about some things. I have some videos for. So let me grab those.
3 days
I would
ago?
just like
Yeah.
to say
good,
on
Lisa.
that. I would just like to say on that Katy Perry thing. There's talk that they didn't even go anywhere because they opened the door from the inside, and you're supposed to only be able to open it from the outside.
Yeah, JM, can you pull up that Benny Johnson video that's in the
Funny
chat?
as fuck. Yeah.
Even the ship, the name of the ship was called the New Shepherd.
Right.
Oh yeah. Obviously.
That was funny.
I just
mate.
thought it was interesting being, the Holy Week, in Christianity, and they did all that stuff
good
with a
point.
ship named the New Shepherd.
Right. Oh,
How many women were there? How many women did it?
I think there was
good
5.
point.
I think there was 5. I think there was 5.
I don't remember. Do you guys remember?
can't
Yeah, there was 5. There was
Yeah,
5.
we're gonna watch a video about it in a second. So let's talk about more about that in just a minute because we'll do a
Yeah,
video and I'll get on the same
thinking,
page.
Oh, fuck.
But
Bring it on.
Blue says, no, it's worse than that. Every phone piggybacks off of other phones so they can precisely find you without a
Right.
tower. The metadata on a phone is crazy. Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah.
Really good point. All right, let's go ahead and watch this video so we can kind of get on the same information here. This is a Benny Johnson video. There's lots of other videos you can find kind of covering the same information. Here we go.
Phallisk.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, "Don't say it. Don't say it." I'm trying.
Sorry, Wayne. See, okay.
Colonel, you better take a look at this radar. What is it, son? I don't know, sir. But it looks like a giant dick.
Yeah.
Take a look out of starboard. Oh my God, it looks like a huge...
Pecker!
Oh, yeah.
Wait, that's not a woodpecker. It looks like someone's...
Wang! Pay attention.
I was distracted by that enormous flying...
Willie.
What's up, guys? It's Benny. Horrible breaking news here. Katy Perry injured terribly after her fake ass trip to space on a dick rocket. You can see here her face just no longer working correctly. Goodness gracious, what will happen? Is her career over? Please, please let it be over. I'll donate to Jeff Bezos. Actually, if Katy Perry can just never make music again. Katy Perry is as much of a musician as she is an astronaut. The side effects are just awful. We just feel terrible for her. Actually, the side effects affected her brain a lot more than her eyes. These videos were before she went to space. But she was way messed up after she got back from space, which she didn't go to. We'll get to that in just a second. Listen to Katy Perry recollect on what she learned in her fake dick rocket space mission.
They can see the unity that we modeled and replicate that and understand that we weren't just taking up space, we were making space for the future. And for me, like Gail said, this wasn't a ride, wasn't a destination. It was a journey, and it was a supernatural one. And my journey has always been about love and belonging. And I think that we have all felt that sometimes we weren't worthy or we didn't belong, and in certain ways, no matter all the accolades, no matter all the studying,
No matter all the accolades and studying. All the accolades and studying, huh? Really? People are so exhausted with the insufferable girl boss, celebrity, entitled, feminist. No one can take it. This is the best headline of the week. I'm an astronaut, exclaims Katy Perry during ride on Disneyland Astro Orbiter. Katy Perry was destroyed by the Trump administration this week, along with all their other fake ass astronauts. leading to seething, screaming rage from the band of bimbos that were launched into space and sadly came back. Here we go. Gail King. It's such a wonderful thing to see. The U.S. commercial spaceflight industry is an inspiring project which showcases American ingenuity and exceptionalism, says Secretary Sean Duffy. But the last FAA guidelines under the Commercial Space Astronaut Wings program were clear. Crew members who travel into space must have demonstrated activities during the flight that were essential to public safety or contributed to human spaceflight safety. The crew who flew to space this week on an automated flight by Blue Origin were glam, but you cannot identify as an astronaut. They do not meet the FAA astronaut criteria. That's just beautiful. Look at Gail King, who went on TV to shriek about this.
When people say, oh, it's frivolous, number one, they call it a ride, which I find very irritating because they never say men went for a ride.
Men flew their actual rockets. You did go on a ride. Your rocket is fake. Your rocket was flown by men remotely on the ground. It was paid for by men. It was designed by men. It's actually literally designed. It looks like a man. It's a dick rocket. And you look ridiculous in your scuba diving outfit on a Disney cruise in 4 feet of water in the Bahamas. That's what this looks like. You look obscene. So definitely no, you are not astronauts, no matter what you want to call yourself.
What do you say to people who think that this was frivolous or just a ride? I think the message that it sends is very, very powerful. And the people that say that, by the way, weren't there.
They weren't there. Yeah. The people who were flying the rocket that you were on the ground, flying it. You were doing nothing. How do we know that? It's not speculation. We literally have the tape. This is what you were doing. You weren't flying, you were falling with style, as they say in Toy Story. Look at this. These are the brave, feminist icons zipping up to space, but it's not actually space. I've looked at all of the available explanations of this, and I know that there are a lot of criticisms of this, of course, from our own Department of Transportation Secretary. But what this really is, these little scrunchy face selfies. What it really is your luggage. Your luggage on a craft, not a spaceship, a craft that went up really, really high. That's what actually happened here. I can explain. Where they went was a place called the Karaman Line. Here's what it looks like. This is the Karaman Line. This is what is internationally accepted as space. But all they really did was just touch that line and then come back. They did not insert into orbit. Dick rocket insertion failure. What ended up happening is that they just flew up a little bit higher than commercial aircraft do, and they got a big tummy riser. That's all. Because they went up, they didn't experience zero gravity at all. They didn't experience actual space at all. They didn't enter orbital. And when their pod came back down to Earth, you could see it wasn't burnt at all. When their pod comes back down to Earth, not only does the crew scream and shriek.
Just free falling right there until those drogues came out.
So they're screaming. But also, you can see it is clean as a whistle. No burn marks. There's no chips that have been flung off, pieces that are gone. This is what happens all the time when actual spacecraft return. Oh, and by the way, on actual spacecraft, the doors don't open from the inside with a doorknob. Everybody roasting this. Everybody roasting this, including Wendy's. Wendy's reacts to backlash for poking fun at Katy Perry. Refuses to apologize. I kissed the ground and I liked it. I've been asking for a photo of them on takeoff. Now I regret doing this. That's another thing that like everybody's like, where's the photos of them? Like actually taking off in the or landing or inside the capsule. Now this is all we get. It's just them falling with style. That's all it is. They're just falling with style. The brief state of weightlessness during the ascent and descent was not due to escaping Earth's gravity, but because of a combination of free fall and the absence of a supporting force. Essentially, they were just falling towards the Earth, the absence of the rocket's upward thrust, a feeling of weightlessness. Like when you're on a teeter-totter or a roller coaster. Basically, the capsule launched really high, and then it immediately falls back down to Earth. They're not astronauts. It's not a spaceship. It's just a it's just a craft that took them up higher than your average commercial flight. That's it. So this whole like girl power bullshit is totally fake. She's not a damn astronaut. She's a Hollywood elite that thinks she's special. And we've had about enough of that, right? We had a whole election about that. And America decided to go the other way. So enough. Katy Perry now saying that she totally regrets doing this, which I think is hilarious and delicious. And yeah, we don't need any further feminist girl boss entitlement. Okay? We all voted in 2024 for the opposite of that. Again, thank you. It's your boy Benny, like, share, and subscribe.
All right. So a lot of the things we were talking about. Snowman, you just cracked me up with that comment. He says finally it's the aliens fearing being probed.
I saw the invisible. I saw the bungee cord on it. Okay. That's
but
all
the
it was.
door,
It was
he
bungee
didn't
cord,
show it as much as I've seen in other footage, but the door, they definitely opened the door from inside and then told them to shut it and then had Bezos go and pretend to open it with a special tool. Like,
Yeah, I
how
know.
ridiculous is that?
Yeah. It was just so stupid. And this is, and they say that they didn't have to pay for that flight. BS.
Right.
I think they paid for it.
Even if they didn't, I mean, they all have the money. It doesn't matter.
Sorry to cut you off.
That's all right. No, you're fine. I was cutting you off. My bad.
No. What can somebody name just one Katy Perry song?
Oh, who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
I kissed a squirrel and I liked it.
Didn't she do a song singing that she was clueless or something?
Right, funny.
I can't even remember one.
No.
That I liked. Like, no. Yeah, sorry. All right.
They could have done the same thing on a fast-moving elevator going down,
Who knows? It was just so stupid. But there was Oprah Winfrey was just crying her eyes out and hugging Gayle King because she came back to Earth and she was alive and she didn't get hurt. It was just like, oh my God.
I kind of think like more along the lines of what Watt was saying was more interesting. Is like I honestly feel like this guy's a gatekeeper or something because of the way the Tony or whatever that guy's name that you guys just had on the video, right?
Oh,
Benny, yeah, whatever his name is. Like he looks like a gatekeeper to me, and the reason why I say that is because he kind of tied like framed that whole conversation in with like, for one thing, like trying to say, well, it was real, but it wasn't as as real as it could be, and it brought everything like more within the realm of like gender politics or something. And I think that's a distraction. I think there's something more beyond this than like whatever shallow, thing that's funny about it. That's what they want us to think.
What was the message you're trying to send? You're sending, and somebody corrected me in chat. I thought it was 5 girls that went up, but it was 6.
Mo.
The 6,
it was 6. That was my mistake. I thought there was only 5, but yeah,
Peanut,
there's 6.
I thought there was only 5.
What do you think, Peanut? What are your ideas on what the ulterior motive is? Why do they want?
I think they always have like multiple things going on, so it's not like just one thing. But like,
what's a gatekeeper? Can you explain to me what a gatekeeper is?
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on, Peanut. Go ahead.
All right, who's the answered question?
Well, I wanted to hear what you thought first of like who you thought, what you think
All
their
right.
purpose is.
Okay, well, one of them, I don't know for sure, but one of them could be they're setting everybody up. Well, it has some connection to like the supposed trip to Mars or whatever Elon's planning. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's I don't know what all that entails, but that's connected to that somehow. And ultimately, what it's going to lead to, I know people are joking, but like it's going to eventually lead to like this revealing of aliens. I forget what they call that, but like that's what it's going to come down to, because they want people to think that Christ isn't real, and like we were all made in a test tube by aliens from Uranus.
Project Blue Beam.
Right. Right, exactly. Project Blue Beam. That's what it's part of that, but it also must reflect on Musk somehow, or they have some plans to connect it. Then you also have like the classic on a very low level, like guys versus girls and that politics thing, which is kind of a distraction, but it also serves other functions at the same time. I think.
Look, I've got my own ideologies. I don't care what anybody thinks. I believe God is the creator, and He created all this universe. And if you think we're the only life in the universe, you're a fucking idiot. Like, there
Happy
has to
Easter,
be other,
Silver Shelby.
there
Well,
has to be other,
to
there
run
has
off of that, if you look at every species on this earth, we're actually not native to this planet, because of every species that's ever existed on this earth, we're the only one who builds on it and destroys it and rebuilds it. No other species is natural state is to do that. So
Yeah,
that would
79.
logically mean that we are not natural to the state.
we're
still
a,
wanna-
yeah we're a fucking parasite.
Well, it
still wanna
says in
know
the
what
Bible that we
I
were
don't agree with
seeded
that.
here. They
I don't
brought
buy
us.
any of those theories. I think you guys are both wrong.
Well, we were seeded. It says so in the Bible. Adam and Eve
You're
were brought
all
down
wrong.
to the Garden of Eden and made in the image of man. So someone brought us down here and seeded us. It says so in the Bible.
Peanut, what's a gatekeeper?
Oh, gatekeeper. Well, basically what that is, it's like, for example, Alex Jones is probably the most famous one, where like he'll reveal some truth about what's happening in the world, and then what they'll do is they turn people back to, in my opinion, politics, because that way it's like a revolving door. You think you're getting somewhere, and it's like, this way, sir, right over here, and it puts people right back to politics. That way they get their minds just still stuck in the matrix. I get that you disagree. I respect that, but that's just what that means.
I'm not saying I disagree with you.
Snooks.
Okay.
Snooks. Snooks.
Runk.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I think that's a really good point, Bonnie. It's a distraction from Holy Week.
Snooks.
Yeah.
Do you know in England, and the English are fucked, and the Australians, we got nothing to do with them. But anyway, do you know the government used to tax you on how many windows you had on your house?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they used to do that. Yeah.
In Scotland and England, they do a TV tax and a roof tax.
Yeah, they do a TV tax. What the fuck? They still
Yes,
do that
I do know about that.
Wow.
I know about that.
So a lot of people, to prevent from paying that window tax, they just started boarding or bricking up their windows.
And one reason why there's so many castles falling down in England and Scotland is because of the roof tax. If you keep a roof on top of it, you got to pay tax on it. So people are letting these historic buildings rot.
Yeah.
You got to control the people, man. You got to keep the people in the line. You got to keep.
The Romans. Did you know the Romans used to tax people, like for instance, because back then people rode donkeys and stuff like that. They would tax people if you had more than one person on a donkey. You know what I mean?
Fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Is that for real?
Yeah, the Romans did that. Yeah.
I missed what you said. Sorry.
Oh no, you just reminded
Wingnut,
me.
can you say that again?
Well, back in the day when the Romans were in power and stuff like that, they used to lay a tax on people because a lot of people rode donkeys to get around. Well, they would tax people if you had more than one person on a donkey.
Yeah, it was called the two jackass tax.
Good one, Neil. That was a good one.
Yeah, you just reminded me. I'm going to take my horse in for I've got to take my horse in because it's about to run out of registration.
Yeah, Blue's right on that one. Absolutely.
Hold on. I want to read this comment here, Rank. Hold on a second. Blue says, good definition of a gatekeeper. He says they pretend to be the outsider, but they keep you from learning anything, like Noam Chomsky. And then also, I think that that another word for that is controlled opposition.
Yeah, good point. It's part of that. Absolutely right, Indy.
But
And one real quick, excuse me, one more second. Is that like Blue's been making some great comments. I mean, like I've
Yeah,
been
Blue
putting
knows.
the
I wish
ones
he'd
that
get his butt up here and talk,
yeah, I
but
was
he thinks we're
watching
gonna
the
get mad at
comments you
him if he
put.
does.
So I'm glad you brought that up, Andy, because I wanted
Yeah.
to give a shout out to Blue because I was reading the other stuff he said. It's like when something's true, it's just spot on.
Love you
You know.
anyway, Twisted. Right. Okay,
But
Snooks, what did you want to say?
Does that mean that Benny wasn't a good reporter? He wasn't telling the truth? I felt like he was pointing out everything that was wrong.
No. Benny's an idiot. He fucked up and said Australia doesn't have guns. He said that once.
Okay, but I'm talking about this particular story. Was he not saying it was true?
It's tricky. Like what he was trying to do is, in my opinion,
Two
is like
things can be true at the same time. You could you could be deceptive, but you're also telling the truth. You're not telling the whole truth. But to say, hey, did he tell the truth? Yeah, he told the truth, but did he ever tell the whole truth?
Right. It'd be like saying, like, for example, like you're inside, you can't see anything, but outside you hear a scream and someone got murdered, right?
That's the
And then
perspective.
you step down and you see a penny, someone drop. So you bring the penny inside and someone's like, hey, what happened out there? Oh, I found a penny. It's the truth, but you're not really telling the whole thing.
He's extended some of his videos. I do love him for his political views, and he's very informative. But some he even extends the truth a little bit. But he'll always correct himself if he's like, "I was totally wrong on this."
Oh, well, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I've done that twice.
I mean, I think you got to kind of find the people that fit your personality. I appreciate some things he shares, but sometimes I think he gets a little bit too kind of cult of personality about Trump.
Yeah.
But that's true for a lot of people these days.
Do you know what I think it is, Snooks, as well? I think he's a little bit overloaded and he's overwhelmed
Definitely,
because
Virginia
he's just
and
had
Cheryl.
he's got his newborn baby and he's just like, shit, I'm trying to juggle with family life. Like, he's overwhelming himself. That guy, he needs to take a fucking break and go, bro, settle down for a minute. Like I said before, go touch some fucking grass.
Is that Benny Johnson?
Yeah. Benny Johnson.
Okay,
Yeah.
A lot of Jeff's people really like Benny Johnson a lot.
Go touch grass, man. Like, chill out. Like, we get it.
He does seem extra hyper a lot of the time.
I don't watch him very much, but that was interesting.
Oh, he's good. Yeah, he's good. He's got I think 3 daughters and 1 boy, 1 newborn boy. And the guy is he's non-stop. Like, he needs a break. Like,
Well, I felt like he was pointing out the flaws in the whole story, so that's what I was kind of focusing on.
yeah, well, go look into him. You might like a lot of the other videos that he's got. But Benny Johnson, if anyone's going to subscribe to him, I'd suggest doing it. He's got some good videos, very informative.
Yeah, I do agree with that. A lot of good information. You just have to kind of sift through I don't know, there's propaganda on all sides,
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still learn something from it. I mean, it's not saying that. Maybe I'm selling him short. That was just from this example. That's what I took away from it.
I don't always disagree with you, Peanut.
Jam Pro, that's funny. I'm watching Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and that's one of the things they talk about, Jam Pro, is saving money.
Where are you watching that on? Honey,
I
Shrunk the Kids.
I was just watching that with my kids. We
haven't
watched
seen
it
that
for the
in
first time
years.
with them. Yeah.
Oh.
It's a good one. There's not a lot of like extra, kind of like political propaganda crap in it for the most part.
What streaming service is it on?
I think I found it on HurrahWatch.
I don't have that.
Yeah.
So you watch it with your baby goats?
Say that again?
You watch it with your baby goats?
Here we go into the kids thing again.
No, I watch it with my children, my human son and daughter.
Your children.
I don't know whatever terminology I'm supposed to use.
Yeah, my friend in Alabama, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Virginia, remember
That's
in
when
like
it started, right? What you're like, oh, where's this going?
Man. I like this guy.
All right, we can just fill in the blanks from there. We got this.
Virginia
Something about
says,
missing teeth and a banjo.
hold on,
and
Peanut.
moonshine.
Virginia's talking about Benny Johnson and says, remember National Enquirer mags? Sensationalist YouTubers are like that, but I enjoy Benny more than not. And I agree, Virginia.
Yeah.
But that's funny too, because if you look, do you guys remember in Men in Black, I think it was, they talked about how the National Enquirer and Star magazines and things like that, where the real news happened. Yeah. And if you go back and look, it's kind of true. It's like a lot of this stuff that was conspiracy theory that's now real, that we know is true, was shared in those magazines. So it's like, they really do put it all right out there for us.
That's a tragic story, though.
Yeah, it is tragic. Agreed.
Listen, what do you call your children in Australia, Rank?
Right out.
Oh, what, by name or what?
No, I mean, do you call them kids?
Nah, I call them little cunt. What are you doing?
Is
Move out of the way, you little cunt. What are you doing, you
really
little
call
cunt?
them?
No.
I hope not.
Okay.
I call them
lizard
darling
people.
I call them darling and beautiful. I give them pet names.
But okay, and that's nice. But you don't ever just say, "Hey, come here, kids."
I give them. I don't call them kids.
So do you call one T-Rex and there's some other
Yeah,
names?
Dingo got my baby. Yeah, that's right. 79. Yeah, Dingo got my baby. Fucking.
No, we've had a discussion here where Indy and I call children kids, and it's like people think that we're calling them goats, and we're not. It's just that's what we call them.
Yeah,
I call them monsters.
I just call them children.
That's what a baby goat is a kid.
Yeah, little monster. What are you doing, you little monster? You mongrel.
I don't think it's wrong to call your children kids.
I think it's like most things. It's like the connotation of it. I understand that words matter, and the point that it's saying that we're basically reducing our children to cattle. But I don't think that's how most people mean it when they say it.
No, I'm just called them.
Yeah, like smoking a fag means something different in the UK than it does here in the US.
Oh yes, we've heard you talk about that several times.
Allegedly.
Depends on what bar you really mean
Well, and just in general, we can talk about the importance of words, because when they're changing, hold on, Rank, they're changing the terminologies, then they're also changing the laws. I mean, not in the comical sense, but in reality, when they're changing the terms, it changes what those laws mean that use those terms.
And they focus a lot on changing like the meanings of words. Like, for example, like the word racism, if you look at it in a dictionary now, it has the political definition, which isn't really the historically correct one,
Yeah, Bonnie says, I don't think that kids is worse than the C word. Good grief. Right, Bonnie?
Or like using pronouns, how pronouns are big, kind of,
it's
all
I'm not gonna do
that's
that.
part of the changing of terminology too, right, Tina?
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's the assault on the language and what your thoughts are and stuff.
I'm so sorry
word
about
magic,
dropping.
that's right.
I'm so sorry about dropping the C word, but it's part of the Australian language, and I do it like 10 times a day. So
yeah, it's the same thing in the UK. It's a term of endearment over there. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah, I know it.
You go over there,
right? Yeah, I know some people got upset in the chat because you commented to Snooks and called her a bitch, and I would prefer that you not do that, Rank. But I also know that Snooks knows you, and I know you.
Snooks is an awesome bitch. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, exactly. I would prefer if you not do that, Rank, because people get upset. That's like we had a guest up here.
Differences.
We had a guest up here
Let
from.
Indy talk. Thank you, Indy.
I love Cheryl.
Wait, hold on, Rank. We had a guest up here from Scotland once who called me a cunt repeatedly, and I love this guy. He's a good friend. I have nothing but respect for him, and I know he has nothing but respect for me. And I understood where he was coming from, much like you are, Rank. But nonetheless, there are a lot of people who have a really hard time with that terminology. So if you could rein it in, I'm getting all sorts of crap for it behind the scenes. So I'd appreciate it if you drop it.
I'm getting blasted from my mum here. Wow.
No, I'm getting blasted from everybody who has a problem with it. So it just, we can keep it respectful.
It's just nice
universally respectful.
I love Cheryl. Yeah,
I'm not Cheryl.
No.
Yeah, I agree, Cheryl.
She said Cheryl.
No, Cheryl in chat says, I think it depends on where you live, just like pop and soda.
Okay. No, there was a.
Did I call her a bad bitch or what?
The way you expressed it, it came out badly.
It's the word.
Yeah,
it's
just
used differently over here in America.
I've been around Americans enough to know we don't talk like that.
Just don't call me the B word anymore, and I'd be fine with that.
Not an endearment.
Oh, beautiful.
That works. Yep, beautiful's good.
There you
That's
go.
a B word. That's a B word.
That's not a
Blessed.
bad word.
Yeah, blessed, beautiful.
It is true
Belated.
though. Like I know a lot of people from
Belated.
Australia,
Limbo.
and all of
Right,
them are
twisted.
dropping f
Yeah.
bombs all of the time. Like it's a common thing there. But you got to be careful when you go to other culture streams too, because people
I don't know what that
they
means.
take real offense to that.
Well, that's
I
right,
know,
sir. It's
right?
another.
Not like
Yeah.
those damn Canadians, right?
Bloody hell, mate.
They roll
You got to
off.
be proper, mate. You got to be proper.
It's
Crikey.
another. It's another culture. Like that's exactly what it is. It's another culture. Like my goal isn't to offend anybody, and if I do it, I apologize.
Yeah.
That's
No,
fine.
it'd be like you calling me a hoser.
Is that bad? Is that
What's
bad?
a
Is that
hoser?
bad in Canada?
I know. What's the hoser?
Only
Jan?
if you
Wow.
don't have any
What the
cooking.
hell?
You just threw us all for a loop on that one, Jam.
No, right? I'm thinking like
Well,
my
that was
mind is thinking what it is, but I
no,
want to
no,
hear
no.
from
It,
you.
no, don't go that way. But
Right,
JM,
apple
it was in
dumpling,
that
I know.
movie. You know, they were calling each other hosers in that movie. What
Yeah,
was that?
Hoosiers or hosers?
Bob
What
and
does
Doug
hoser?
McKenzie.
And
Okay,
they were
what
telling
is it?
them to go to the Great White North.
Okay, what does it
J-Dog.
mean in Canada, JM?
Just it means it's like calling someone a freaking guy or
But it's not
freak
an
show.
anatomical part.
It is actually a term of endearment.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you sweet
Was it
little
my mind was going
hosier.
somewhere completely different?
I
Yeah.
know
Fuck
where
you,
your mind
sir.
was
Yeah,
at. I
no,
know where
there's,
your mind was going, Peanut.
there's no
Okay.
sexual connotation to it
No,
at
there
Okay.
isn't.
all. But it would be like if
There is
someone,
now.
say you're walking
No,
along
there
and someone
isn't.
trips over a sidewalk, you'd be like, "Oh, you hoser! You tripped
Oh,
over." You know?
that's like saying you goof.
Yes, very much.
You goof.
Bonnie, I love you.
Oh, man.
If you know, you know.
No, you gotta say bless your little heart, Bonnie. That puts more emphasis on it.
That's
Peanut,
what Southern women do when
Yeah,
after they
Camellia.
insult you.
Eyes, and I didn't want to do that.
Camellia says, I very much watch my language in people's chats. How we talk in Australia is not as acceptable everywhere else. Yeah.
thank you, Camellia.
Yeah, no, that's true. And I apologize. I try to keep my language clean.
Well,
Yeah.
you
Right.
suck at it.
Good one, Bonnie.
You suck at it.
Yeah, you suck at
You
it.
failed miserably.
Yeah.
Epic fail.
I'm Australian. What do you want? I live in the bush.
That's no excuse.
Come on.
Literally.
Oh, pity party.
Oh, come
Now
on.
let this
Now,
be a
Peanut,
lesson to you, Rank.
yeah, Peanut. In your
No.
next script, you're gonna be using the word hosier. I just know you are.
Oh, mate.
No,
Hey,
good.
did you see that?
Hoser.
Hey, did you see that guy that? Did you see that guy that got in the back of the neck with the hatchet?
No.
Is this a joke? Like
No,
these
no.
two guys walking to a bar?
No, he was at a bus. He was at a bus stop, and this Negro guy went up and smashed him in the back of the neck with a hatchet and killed him. Did
Is this
anybody see,
Australia or United States?
in the United States? Did anybody see that on the news?
I heard
When
something
was this
about
and where
that.
was it?
Probably Detroit.
No, somewhere in Alabama or something. Come on, someone pull up the info. Come on.
How long
All of
ago
you in
was it?
chat. You know. Come on.
I haven't heard anything about that.
You haven't heard anything about it. It's been all over the news. What the fuck?
Well, but I
Maybe
thought he was
there.
like trying to bury the hatchet.
Ah, yeah, he buried
good
it in
one.
his neck.
Jake,
Oh, Peanut,
appreciate
go to
that.
the corner.
No, it wasn't a knife. It was a hatchet. Cheryl, I love you too.
Got
I love you too,
backstabbed.
darling.
So
Back-
Snowman says, I saw the bus stop thing. Is that what you're talking about? Was it at a bus stop?
Yeah, the bus stop one.
Mike
Yeah,
says
Of
it
course
was a
it's at a bus
knife.
stop. Good things
That's
never
what-
happen in bus
Al
stops.
says it was a banjo. So, you know, this is what happens when we get our internet information from the internet.
He's all banjo.
Banjo.
He's a very
Mate.
musical assault.
The guy ran up. The guy ran
It
up.
must have been
hit him in the-
Louisiana then.
Yeah, was that it?
No, I was just fucking around.
He just
Yeah,
messed
yeah.
If it was a
around.
banjo, it was Louisiana. It wasn't Alabama.
Nah, they ain't that smart in Alabama. Don't give them that much credit. Shoot.
I don't give him too much credit, right? What?
The motherfucker's trying to get his lawyers are fucking. Oh shit! Sorry, language.
Okay, I found
Look-
the story. if you want to hear about
All right,
it.
come on. Put another cookie in the
Excuse me.
recorder.
The lawyers are trying to get self-defense.
If you want to share it in chat, you can. It's next.
Well, I can't share the story because I can't share the story, but I can tell you a little bit about what it says. It was a day ago, and man was waiting at a bus stop when another man went up and tried to decapitate him with a hatchet. And the guy's on life support now, and it was at a Tucson, Arizona bus stop.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
a
I hadn't
long
heard
way
about
away
that.
from Alabama.
I mean,
Freaking West
honestly,
Coast.
those kinds of things are happening all the time. So
But wait.
they're
They
no
are.
longer newsworthy for the most part.
What if
you know?
this is what happened? Yeah, like he was in
not on
Arizona
life
where
support.
all
He's
this.
dead. He
Ray,
died.
hold on a second. You can't just talk over everybody. Go for it, Peanut.
All right, he was like in Arizona, chops the guy's head off, but he hit it so hard it flew to Alabama, and that's how like that.
Oh, we have to stop people talking for that. Peanut, come on.
It's just like random acts of violence, you know.
Well, see,
Good luck,
the
Kristen.
reason why I was I didn't believe
spin.
it happened in Alabama because I know a lot of people live there and they are very
Blue.
they're very gun friendly there, to where that kind of thing, if someone was to come up with an axe, the first thing you'd say in Alabama is, well, that's a dumbass bringing an axe to a gunfight, and 5 people would pull out their guns because you're allowed to carry there.
I vouch for that. That is what would happen.
That's a good point, because like what is this like? The whole thing really broke down to like a language barrier. He wanted to ask him a question, and that's how that all came about. That miscommunication.
There we go.
Bonnie, what were you trying to say, Bonnie?
He was doing Braille.
Said the victim passed away.
Hold on, I still can't hear you because people are talking over you. What did you say, Bonnie?
Benford said the victim passed away.
Okay.
I didn't see that.
All right. What I was going to say is
he's on life support.
no, he's dead. That's a friend of mine's ex-boyfriend.
Well, as of a day ago, he was on life support, but
no, he's cactus. He's fucking dead. The guy came up behind him and tried to rob him, and now the guy's trying to go for self-defense. He's lawyers.
Self-defense.
Yeah, and he snapped him right in the back of the neck. But so it's not really my friend, it's more my wife's friend who lives in Alabama who knows the victim.
But this didn't happen in Alabama.
And in Alabama, no. But you know, in Alabama, a lot of cousins fucking shit. They've got a child together. They've got a child together. So so I know the ex-girlfriend who it's fucked. And she's all distraught and shit, so it's not good.
My daddy is actually my cousin's brother's cousin.
No.
I know, that's what's making me laugh. I couldn't get that thought out of my mind. Sorry about that.
But the bigger picture is, this is a news flash. You know, tomorrow there'll be another news flash. We'll forget about that. But the bigger picture is these things are happening more and more in these random places, these small town America places.
For real?
Yeah, I didn't even know about that, actually. I mean, I've been getting bombarded by the FSU stuff. That's what I've been getting bombarded with.
Yeah.
Well, the guy guy who did the attack is being held on a $1 million bond.
And supposedly he got the gun from his mom or dad or whatever, which is an ex sheriff. You know what I mean? It's pretty crazy. And they talk. It's so funny too. It's like you got a lot of people out there was talking about trying to charge people's parents. Like if a kid went into a school that did the shooting, they wanted and they got the gun from their parents or something like that. They wanted to charge the parents. I wonder if they're going to try and do that with that kid, with the parent being an ex-sheriff. I wonder if they're going to try that crap with that.
They should, but I agree with that because it's the parents' responsibility to keep it, either teach them or keep it locked up.
Well, look at what
but I mean, you can't charge the parents for a crime that they didn't commit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you can.
It was actually the person that committed the crime is the one that should be charged.
Well,
You
they
know what I
wouldn't
mean?
be charged with murder or something like that, but they could be
Maybe
charged
negligence, maybe.
negligent.
Accessory.
Thank you, Watt.
Well, I mean,
But look at
that goes along the same lines of like
I
charging
was trying to read
gun
that.
stores, for selling somebody a gun and they go out and did a crime. You're saying that the gun store is negligent?
No,
You
that's
know what I
totally
mean?
different because the gun store is handing the gun to the person. This was
Right.
just the gun was in the home that the mother was owned or rented or whatever. So it's totally different, Wingnut. Sorry.
Well, can we talk about Carmelo Anthony, who stabbed that young kid at the high school? And then his parents went on TV and cried and cried and cried and cried, and he's a good boy. He's this and that. You don't take a knife to school, number one. And number two, they're crying and saying they're not getting any money from the GoFundMe. The father of the child that was killed tried to show up in this public building just
Agreed,
to
Mike.
watch this talk, and he was escorted out. He couldn't even stand there and listen. But they could go on and on and on. And her 16-year-old daughter is scared to sleep alone in the house now. Well, yeah, she's scared because her brother's a killer.
Wow.
His name is Carmelo Anthony.
Yes.
Oh, that dude. I've heard about
I
that.
find that funny because it's no connection, but there was an NBA player named Carmelo Anthony.
Well, one is spelled with C and one is spelled with
Yeah, I
K.
know. There's no
Yeah,
connection.
it is strange. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So
Mike
yeah.
makes a good point. Weapons retention is a must-have. Exactly.
But see, that's just a tool or a vessel. I mean, if everything's locked away, I mean, the real problem is what's going on in these people's minds. Michael Myers
Well,
didn't need a gun.
Yeah.
Well, and then not only that, it's like, I mean, all these things, 90 some odd % of these things always happen in a gun-free zone anyway. Get rid of gun-free zones because that is just like shooting fish in a barrel type zone. That's what that is. Because it just makes it a criminal empowerment, a victim creation type environment,
It goes
gun-free
way
zone.
beyond that because there was a girl that was kidnapped at the age of 13, and
Right,
she was
Blue.
in a residential neighborhood in the backyard in a tent, tied up or chained up for 13 years, and had a kid. And she was in a residential neighborhood in a backyard. And what it turned out to be didn't turn out to be nothing more than people didn't give a fuck to ask questions, because she had been kidnapped 14 years earlier, and she was in a residential neighborhood backyard for 14 years and got pregnant and had a kid, and the neighbors didn't say shit.
Whoa.
And
Really?
that's the problem. So I saw that the school said that there was no way that the gun could have entered the school in a normal way. Did y'all see that part of it?
The school
What,
was very
FSU?
sketchy about. They were talking. Well, no, that's not about the S. No, I was talking about the one. I don't know if it's about FSU or not. God, there's been so many school shootings lately.
Right. That's what I'm saying. These
Right.
things
hard
are
to
like
keep
so
up.
commonplace you can't keep up
Oh.
with them all. Right.
Yeah, true that.
I'm thinking of
Hang
the
on,
one.
hang on. Did the gun walk in there on its own, or how did?
Okay,
No.
Frank, let Bonnie speak,
Okay.
please. Go ahead,
The
Bonnie.
one in Dallas. I'm sorry. I was mistaken. That when they said the gun did not come in there in a normal way. And
What would be a normal way, though?
well, I'm wondering because they're training our teachers now how to that they can carry and protect the class.
I love that.
But could he have gotten it from the teacher even?
If he had, we would know by now. That would be the first thing they would point out.
I would hope
Which
not.
which school are you talking about?
In Dallas. And
Oh.
the weird thing is, like,
okay.
year before they had a shooting there also. And Abbott is shelling out tons of money for these schools to have all the security systems in place. And now he's going to shell out a whole bunch more money to try to make them even safer. But the thing is, what has happened to cause this? Because we used to put it in the back of our trucks all the time. So something has flipped.
It's the devil, man. Because I mean, look, remember what Paul Harvey said? It's like, even Paul Harvey was saying it back in the 60s, like, there would be metal detectors on every schoolhouse door and armed guards in the school. It's like, because the devil,
but there aren't metal detectors at all the schools. And that Dallas one, the school has been very suspicious about giving out information on that. They're holding back information.
That's why I was even wondering how that happened in Uvalde, because just before that, even they made it to where all the classroom doors lock. And the only way it can open is from the inside.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a lot of people that don't believe Uvalde happened.
Hang on. Can I add here? All right. So we're focusing away from the gun. Everyone's looking for someone to blame, right, for all these shootings. Let's just blame Peanut.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Exactly, right. About time we got some common sense around here.
All right.
Yeah.
This Sunday will be the 26-year anniversary of Columbine.
Yeah. Peanut's
fault. Yeah.
Man, Ray,
gosh, has it been that long already?
I'm glad you're
here. Peanut's fault.
I'm going to kind of refocus us a little bit because I don't want us to just go down joking and being ridiculous. And we actually are respectfully listening, and then we end up just talking about bullshit. So let's go ahead and get some back into some topics here. But these are some things we sort of talked about a little bit earlier. So I want to play some of this, kind of looking at AI and the direction it's going. Here we go.
So Elon said that humans might only exist to build the AI that is one day going to replace us. And he posted this on X, and it's kind of freaking people out. So this is what he said in his own words. As I mentioned several years ago, it increasingly appears that humanity is a biological bootloader for digital superintelligence. So ironically, I asked AI to explain what the heck this means, and this is what it said. In tech, a bootloader is a small program that loads and launches a larger operating system. It's the starting point that gets something much more powerful up and running. So we're this small program that's going to be used to create something much more powerful. And then it says humans may just be a temporary biological phase necessary to create something far more powerful. Digital superintelligence. Think that AI surpasses us in every way. We're like a bridge, nature's way of getting from simple life to godlike machines. So in other words, our purpose might be to build the AI that eventually replaces us. And I don't know what he means by might, because he's a big part of the AI industry, which makes it even weirder for him to say and kind of scary. I mean, can this happen? Who the heck knows the way technology is moving, but I definitely disagree with his thought process. I believe that we're made by God and his image, and our purpose here is to serve him. But this is very controversial, so let me know what you think about this.
Interesting thoughts there. Yeah, Rogan says it's a result of our uncaring, exploitive society. Even the nicest dog will turn mean if you constantly poke at it with a stick. And
Well,
Jake was saying, you guys are asking the wrong questions regarding mass shootings and school shootings. Yeah.
AI has been being pushed and pushed and pushed, and Elon Musk has been the one pushing it. Now, all of a sudden, he doesn't want anybody else pushing it because he's the one who's going to be making the money off of it. That's what I read, is that they want to stop pushing AI so much, but it's Elon who's going for it because he wants to be the one to do it.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I mean, I do think there's obviously a competition, I mean, and we have a couple other videos we'll pull up here from like Boston Dynamics and a TED Talk that are kind of looking at some of this AI and the technology and how it's advancing. But I do think that there's, obviously there's competition. That's part of capitalism. But, is it who's going to rule the beast system? You know what I mean? I don't know. There's different ideas on that. But what were you going to say, Peanut?
Oh, I was going to say that I was thinking like a few weeks ago about how like in Hollywood, like how everything is meant to, as like propaganda, like they'll put like gay characters everywhere or etc. It's all like propaganda to brainwash people, right? And then I was thinking about like, well,
you're gay.
I was thinking about like why they weren't making propaganda that's anti-gun movies. If that was like
Right.
so,
We talked about
right.
this. Yeah.
So I don't think their plan is to get rid of guns right away. You know what I mean? I think they actually want us to have them, so that we could like it could help
Kill each
us
other
kill
off.
each other right before they sweep
Right.
up what's left or whatever.
That is one way to look at it, Indy. Another way to look at it is if you go back through history, last time America was attacked was by the Japanese, and their number one general, Yamato, has been quoted that they will never defeat America because there is a weapon behind every blade of grass.
Right.
And that
No,
is our
I'm
final
definitely
national defense, is that we
I,
have weapons that
Neil,
keeps
I
us free.
agree with you that that's why we should. I'm fully supportive of 2A. I'm not
Oh
saying that
yeah.
that's why, but I
Oh yeah,
think
me
that
too.
if the people who are our enemies are still allowing us and pushing for us to have them, like in the scenario Peanut was presenting, then I think the reason is so that we can kill each other off.
Right. And I'm not saying that guns are bad, or I own guns, so I'm not anti-gun.
Right.
And I'm full on Second Amendment for, so it's not like that. I'm just thinking it's not about judgment. I'm just saying that's probably what they're that might be. I'm just better way to put it. There's a strong possibility that might be what they're thinking. That's like their strategy for why, because why you don't see, because otherwise, question mark, then what would be a better explanation for why they'll push all these other agendas, but they won't push that one in a movie? There has to be a reason. It's not as like, whoops, we didn't even think about that.
Yeah. No, I think it's some good things to be thinking about, things to consider. Okay, let's go ahead and play through. This video is a short one, and then I've got a longer one we'll just play part of, I think. But this is kind of looking at the technology from Boston Dynamics.
Gives a whole new meaning to the robot dance.
Right. Yeah. Base Girl, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, just, kind of seeing, and that's, of course, we talk about this often, but that's what they're showing us for the technology, which means it's probably 20 to 50 years ahead of that,
Yeah,
So
we don't see the
Elon
years
Musk probably is a robot, you know what I mean?
all the years of development and studies. I mean, heck, I remember when I was a kid, I got when Radio Shack was still a thing. They had a walk and talk robot. And I remember I got one of those for Christmas, and it wasn't really much at the time, but to think to where we are now, I mean, we're looking at robots that can go scramble your eggs and make your toast for you.
Right. Yeah. And
When
again,
I was-
because that's what they promote it as. They say it's going to be something that's beneficial. It gives you more free time. And that's what this next TED Talk gets into a little bit. But, they always put it as in this framework of it being a positive when really it's going to be the Terminators that are
Yeah.
taking over our freedom.
Then the World's Fair is going on right now in Japan,
Yeah.
World Expo.
When I was a kid, I used to have the Voltron robot.
Yeah.
It's the one that came apart into the different robots, and
Right,
you can put them together and made one big, huge one.
Yeah.
I remember that thing was taller than me, and when I was a kid, that thing was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Voltron.
Yeah. Blue says, when I see this stuff, I quote Guy from Galaxy Quest. Did you guys even watch the show? Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I know. That's like, I know so many people who read a lot of the dystopian, novels, but then also like watched all the sci-fi and everything that's very dystopian. And then they go right along with the main narrative. And it's mind blowing to me that they can't connect the dots,
Well,
Yeah.
give me an example. Now I'm curious.
Oh, man, that
like
shit,
talking
dude.
about
Anything,
Brave
any
New
topic.
World, 1984, A Handmaid's Tale.
No, I mean like
There-
what do they do to what thoughts are they having that they should have, in your opinion? I'm kind of curious, like what the pattern is.
Just connecting any of those things to the reality, like how people say, and I agree that we're headed for a world that's kind of like the Hunger Games, where the elites are watching us, surveilling us and watching us for
Disconnected. That's
amusement.
weird. You're right. Like they get the point, but not connect the propaganda to the reality. That's
Right.
sorry.
That they can exactly. So they can enjoy the stories, dystopic stories, but they don't connect how those things fit into reality.
There's actually a food out there that you can buy that's called Soylent.
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everything's a misdirect, but yet we believe that a movie is going to be the future, but no one thinks we're going to move to a 1.0 society.
What do you mean by a 1.0 society?
Do some research and see what has to happen to governments.
Well, that's like, like a spacefaring type of society, kind of thing, almost.
That's probably like a 1.2. We're at a 0.8, 0.9 right now. No, it's a more energy efficient, self-sufficient, economically sustainable ecosystem world.
Well, that's what they try to say that the AI is going to help us with. That's what they market it for.
Much love, Lisa.
Yeah,
Thanks
that's
for being
what
here.
they tell you. But what's going to get you there is the micronuclear reactors, because that's total energy.
Al.
And to get as cheap energy as possible, you've got to go with the newer technologies that are cheap.
But they're not going to go there because they can't put a meter on it. That's the reason why they don't want free energy, is because they want to put a meter on it.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. A couple things. Hold on a second, you guys. Al says convenience is never convenient. Absolutely agree. Well put, Al. Bonnie, there was a comment I asked earlier, but I didn't get to hear you, and then we kind of moved forward from it. But you were talking about knife violence being really high. Did you mean here, or did you mean in another country?
Like everywhere, but I checked with the United States, and there were more knifings than there were shootings.
But is that unusual, or is it just because you saw it and it's the same number every year?
I think it's the same all the time. I remember when I was a teenager, that was going on. Knifings were a common thing.
See, the reason why I ask is because knifing injuries and attacks started happening a lot in England after they took away everyone's arms and rifles and stuff like that. They started going to using knives to do their crimes. So knife rate, killing rate, and injury rate went up in England.
Yes, Andy mentioned that right there. And that's just it. If a person is wanting to commit violence of any kind, we're
thinking about it all wrong. If you want to save people's lives, ban forks.
Can I finish? We were talking earlier about machetes, hatchets, whatever. They're going to use whatever they want to. Period.
Right. Yeah. They can't make everything illegal.
Well, see, it's a narrative when they ask that question, because if you're concerned about saving lives, you need to ban forks, because more people die from obesity and heart disease than knives and guns put together. So what's the point of trying to save 0.1% if you can work on something that can save 25% and they don't even care about? So it's a narrative they're selling.
Right. Yeah. I think we all agree on that.
Have you seen in the UK that in a lot of places in the UK that you need ID to buy steak knives?
Where? In the UK?
Yeah. You got it for kitchen knives and stuff like that. Yeah, you got to have an ID and all that stuff in the UK.
Have an ID. You got to.
Well, I mean, like I was saying earlier, I think they use other countries as blueprints for what they want to do globally. So they're test running that in the UK to see if they're going to accept it, and then they'll roll it out somewhere else later.
Yeah, they do the same for economies. They're doing.
That's a really good analogy. I never even thought of that.
I know, right?
Fuck yeah, you're spot on with that one.
That's what they do in a lot of ways. Look at China or North Korea. I mean, or Australia even. Like look at what they did during lockdowns there. Canada with like they did the boundaries between the different provinces. That's probably something they look forward to doing in the States at some point.
I'll be honest with you here. Look, okay, I'm an Australian citizen. Okay, everybody knows. The Australian lockdown here, what they showed you in the news, absolute bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay. I was supposed to fly over to Florida for a wedding, right? So we had the flights booked and everything, yada, yada, yada. We didn't end up going.
Camellia, I love you.
All right. So we were just like, well, fuck. We got a refund on our flights and everything. We were supposed to have some cruise through the Gulf of America. That's what we call it now. Hey.
Right.
Whatever.
All right. Yeah. Shout out. Yeah. Shout out for that one. So, but what they did is they locked down the states because we
Didn't
got
know
like,
that, base girl.
yeah. So they didn't lock us in our houses. So me and the wifey, we were just like, yeah, fuck this. We'll get on our motorbikes and just ride around the whole state. And so we traveled our own country, just rode around.
So it was those who complied that were under their kind of, you're saying under that reign.
No.
If you didn't comply, you could get away with it.
The only people that were getting locked up was, I think it was like Olympic athletes that came back from overseas, because I think the Olympics happened just before and shit like that. Like, no one was really getting locked up or quarantined. It's a load of shit. Like, it's fake media, and like, yeah, it's
Can I interject
ridiculous.
here for a minute? I spoke to a girl on Discord who lives in Australia, and she got very upset because I was asking her questions about the lockup and everything. And she said they did have tents and they did isolate people who had COVID.
Where was she?
I don't exactly remember where it was. I can't exactly remember where. And then there was another man, and he said the same thing, that they did have lockdown camps.
Good call, base girl.
And they did isolate people.
Oh, they isolated people in Melbourne, South Australia.
Good to see you, Dee.
In a different state, they dead set in a different state. They'd locked people in their apartments. That was ridiculous. All right.
So y'all have different states in Australia, like we do.
Yeah. You guys got what? You got 51 states. How many stripes
Allegedly.
are on the, how many stripes? Yeah.
Right.
You're gonna have 52 in a minute. You're gonna have 52 in a minute when Canada jumps on board.
No, we have 50 now.
And, so you got the 13 stripes and the 52 stars. I fucked that up, didn't I?
Okay.
Whatever. Yeah, right. But down in Melbourne, in a different state, we've got 7 states. We've got Western Australia, yada yada. One's a territory. It's not really classified as a state.
Well, I knew a guy that they had a beach close to them with a park, and they weren't allowed to go. I can't remember how far it was from their apartment, like 200 yards, 200 something. And
Bullshit.
The beach was right at the edge of that, but they weren't wearing a mask at the beach.
And call them bullshit. No.
See, Rank, I think there's, I mean, we're hearing here in the chat too. Amanda says, yeah, there were lockdown camps in many states of Australia. Base Girl says my mate had 3 weeks in a hotel. Yeah, I think it was just different in different areas. You know, we experienced that here in the States too. You know, things that we in Washington State. Hold on. In Washington State, we had lockdowns way longer than a lot of the other states. We had mask mandates and vaccine mandates in place for a lot longer than other places. There were some states where, like Florida, where things didn't really affect, it didn't really affect them for very long because their governors weren't
didn't
a part
affect
of
us
the
at
plan.
all.
Right. Yeah.
So, Washington State actually had the most restrictions and mandates enforced.
Sorry, I've got to back up Indy, and I have to agree with that. It's absolutely right. It was depending on your local area, your state, and where you were, where the lockdowns were.
Right.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that, Indy.
Right, but what I'm saying is I think that also is true, it seems, in Australia. It seems like there were different areas that were affected very differently.
But this mythology where everyone thinks, there was concentration camps in Australia.
No, base girl. Oh.
That's rubbish. There wasn't
Well,
concentration camps.
no, there
No.
were COVID camps.
There
Oh,
was.
Okay, I spoke to people
Yeah.
that did. I saw
No.
pictures.
Yeah, no. Listen, what they were.
All right, you can.
Mate,
I'm not going to argue with you. It's okay.
I live in it. Listen, okay. I know. All right. You want to hear some brutal? All right. I know a guy. All right. And he builds those houses for homeless Aboriginals, right? It's free housing for Aboriginals, okay? That's what it's for, right? So there's all these Aboriginals, and it's free government housing for Aboriginals. And so what they did is when people came back from overseas, they were sending them there into this free housing. That's what they were doing. And they were like, you got to stay here for 2 weeks and get checked every 2 weeks and all that garbage. All right. That free housing, my mate who builds the houses for the Aboriginals, he goes, they're so primitive. They will rip the doors off the houses, rip the walls off, and start fires in the backyard and use the materials. He goes, I've got to go repair it. He goes, they don't even know how to flush a toilet. He goes, they'll go out with spears, all right? They'll go out with spears, kill a kangaroo, chop its head off on the kitchen bench with an axe, and he goes, I've got to go.
What does this have to do with what we were talking about?
Absolutely nothing.
I don't know, but I'm just happy.
No. What I'm saying is
kangaroos again.
The COVID lockdown thing is a lie. The concentration camp.
It's not a lie.
Yeah, we figured that out last year.
Many of us have
lie.
last year. I think a lot of us have done that for a long time.
There was no concentration camps here in Australia.
Saying there's a concentration camp is different than saying that the lockdowns were a lie. And like we were just saying, it's different it was different in different places.
In different states. But it's a total lie. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
We can agree to disagree on that one. Okay, I went ahead and hold on. We're going to shift gears here for a minute because I do have to wrap this up here kind of soon, and there's a couple things I want to make sure I play. I put a link in the chat to a TED Talk about Meet Neo. It's another video you guys can check out on your own about kind of robots and technology and which way that's going. This one's a little bit longer and goes into it a little bit more detail, but I thought that it was interesting to hear from someone who's very involved in this, what they're looking to do. And basically what they're talking about in this TED Talk is that they need to be using the robots in people's homes. They need to be training them firsthand to be able to be fully trained. So he was saying that many of the employees at this company have the robots already coming home with them, and that's how they're learning more quickly. And that right now the robots are really still being used oftentimes remotely controlled and not fully autonomous, if that's the right word, but they're not fully being run by themselves. They're having intervention from people.
It's interesting. It is.
Yeah. But anyway, so I thought it was some interesting information there. You guys might want to check out.
Absolutely not.
I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video that I wanted to share here. Being that Easter is right around the corner, I thought that this was kind of interesting timing because there's a lot of things coming out now about the Shroud of Turin. And so this is just a little 6-minute video, kind of some information about what's going on with that.
Before you play that, you know what?
Yeah.
If I may, it's interesting that the robot was called Neo.
Yes,
it's like in the Matrix, the one.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know the number, but there was in the first Matrix there was several references to Jesus in the first Matrix, and then now you're pulling this up. So anyway.
Hey, I'm gonna take off. You guys have a good one. I thought you said Neil. I was real happy.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Have a good night. All right, here we go. So here is some information about the Shroud of Turin.
Is there any physical evidence? Sometimes I've seen reports that maybe Jesus's face is showing up on a cloth.
Oh,
Shroud of Turin?
Well, the Shroud of Turin is a very fascinating topic.
I've been looking,
new
have you been
research
looking at
into
Yes, John Campbell, Dr. John Campbell.
There's some really powerful new analysis of the shroud that indicates it may very well be the burial cloth of Jesus.
Some of the evidence now, like when they studied it, they still cannot figure out what put
mechanism,
because the image is it's a negative.
Yeah.
It's a negative on the cloth, but they do not know what the mechanism is that burned the image on there. Now they've done even AI 3-dimensional reconstruction because the data in the cloth is 3-dimensional.
Horrible way to die. They exempted Roman citizens from crucifixion. You couldn't crucify a Roman citizen because it's too awful.
See, this might go into some of the legal stuff that I was talking about earlier, the legalities of the spiritual realm. I mean, why did he have to come and go through that to save us?
What he didn't make Abraham do. That's what people are like, how could God be so cruel? He wasn't.
Right.
He showed what he would do out of love for us.
When they broke the covenant.
But the real covenant that God was making through Jesus is an unconditional one.
Unequivocally, that the evidence for the resurrection of Jesus Christ is so overwhelming that it compels acceptance by proof, which leaves absolutely no room for doubt.
So the Passover was when, God had basically warned Pharaoh again and again, 10 times, let my people go. He kept up in the ante, like, look, I'm serious, I'm God, you're not God, obey me. Let them go. And he wouldn't. And the final one was the firstborn will die. Unless you take the blood of a lamb and paint your doorpost with it. And then he said, and if that's the case, the angel of death will pass over your house. That was Passover, the first Passover. They celebrated Passover and this sacrificial system where every year they had to come to Jerusalem, and for 1,500 years until that Friday of Passover, which was when Jesus was crucified.
Every once in a while, I'll bring on a psychic on this podcast or a remote viewer. I think it's a fascinating subject. I get destroyed. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
God warned them that don't try to contact the dead because, in fact, you're probably communicating with the demonic.
Yeah.
I've interviewed a handful of them, and one of them was Angela Ford, and she had done a lot of work for the government. I asked her in the interview, I said, have you ever remote viewed?
Oh, she's a psychic.
Yeah. And she did not want to answer that. Have you tried to look into the crucifixion? You have? Do you not want to talk about that? What does it say about that?
I think it's dangerous because of how Satan may intervene in ways that people are unconscious of and lead people to conclusions that are not biblical.
Daniel is praying. They're in captivity in Babylon, the Jewish people. Daniel's praying, what's going to happen to us? And an angel, Gabriel, comes to him and says, I've come to tell you what's going to happen to the Jewish people. The angel goes on and says to Daniel, this is all in Daniel 9, he says, the Messiah will come and be killed, and then the ruler will come who will destroy the city and the temple. Okay, so the city of Jerusalem and the temple. 70 AD, the Roman general Titus wipes out the city, destroys a temple, and the angel says the Messiah will be killed before that happens. So this is real history.
So if Jesus isn't the Messiah, there will never be a Messiah.
All of us like sheep have wandered off. We've gone astray. But God laid on him the sins of us all.
Okay, so that Sean Ryan show was actually yesterday, and I have not had a chance to see it, but I am going to go back and watch it. I'm interested to see what else they reveal through that.
Yeah, that is fascinating for sure.
Right? Yeah, I
Yes.
agree.
Can I just say something right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little bit depressed that Snooks is gone.
Oh, she was just taking off, Frank. It's fine. Bonnie, what were you going to say?
Okay, that's all. Okay.
So I could be wrong. Somebody just put a scripture in there. Some believe that God sent Jesus to live as man so he would know, like, if that makes any sense. If he created us, I think he would know. But the shroud in that video that I sent you, the holy fire.
Good night, Dave. Yes, I did watch that, by the way.
They kind of question if the holy fire is what created it, not created it, but
right.
The Holy Spirit is the one that lights those fires, and they think that the fire may have created the image.
Yeah. I think that, I had not heard about that specific, that those fires being lit, that you sent the video about. I had not heard of that before. But I think the fire of the Holy Spirit is something that's talked about often. And I think I kind of assumed that was sort of like the premise behind the shroud,
Yes.
Right. I mean, I don't know. To me, it doesn't matter if the shroud is real or not. It doesn't matter if the shroud is his or not. My faith doesn't come from relics,
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was thinking too.
Exactly.
Right. But I do think it's interesting. And I think it's interesting to hear what is being put out about it, when it comes to the shroud and other relics as well, just to get the information and see what kind of narratives are being formed,
Right.
I still don't believe in this possession of Christ. Like if you hold a Bible or anything, I still believe like it's in your heart, it's in your brain, it's in your mind. The possession, the physical product of it is irrelevant.
Wouldn't that be the idols?
Yeah, idols. Isn't that in the Ten Commandments that idols?
That's the very first commandment, not to have any other gods before God. And if you do, then that's idolatry.
So I believe I believe that there were that Jesus walks among us, and if you accept him into your heart, he's inside you and he's with you, and you don't need these worldly possessions. You don't need that garbage. You don't need it.
No, I don't think anybody's saying you need the shroud or anything like that. It's just saying whether it's evidence, of Christ. But, really, when it comes down to it, there's never going to be enough evidence because we have to have faith. If we had enough proof, then faith would no longer be necessary. And that's completely not what the Bible talks about. So,
Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. You're making sense. Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good point. Yep.
I got a Bible name. If anybody wants to guess it, throw it in the chat. Good luck. Somebody probably already knows it.
Yeah, sorry, Blue. I think I'm missing some of the conversation. If you're talking about Abraham, I think sacrificing other children. I've never heard that part of it. I've never heard that before, so I'd have to look into that more seriously. I mean, I know that human sacrifice happened. My understanding is that he normally would have been sacrificing the best of his animals, which was pretty typical practice at that time, and that's why it was a huge deal that he was told to sacrifice his son, and of course then was stopped from sacrificing his son. But that, much like Job, it was kind of like a test he had to face. And it is a really disturbing story. I'll be honest, that's a hard one for me to wrap my mind around, because
Abraham?
I'd fail. I would absolutely fail. There's no way. You know
what I think is interesting?
What's that?
Well, there's a lot of things really, but we was talking about God, and earlier we was talking about the Rocket Man and stuff. But did you know that the star Sirius, it's the brightest star normally that you could see with the naked eye? But it's not really just one star; it's two stars. It's Sirius A and Sirius B. Sirius A is the bigger and the brighter of the two, and it has a smaller companion, which is a dwarf star, and that's Sirius B. And if you ever heard the term the dog days of summer, there's a particular conjunction when the Sirius star has a conjunction with the sun. And it's actually a period of time, and it's warmer, but it has a thing. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is interesting.
What direction in the sky am I looking at? Because Australian time will be different.
I don't know. I don't know your constellational pattern right now. Probably totally opposite of what we're having.
Yeah,
it's three actually. A red.
You got north, east, south. What do you got?
Rank. Hold on a second. Blue says it's three actually. A red giant, a blue dwarf, and a white dwarf.
There you go. The Trinity.
Wow, red, white, and blue.
That was the test, and you passed, Blue.
Well played, Watt. Well played.
Well played. Well played. How about that?
You know what I loved? I can't remember whose chat I was on, and we were talking about Bible verses and stuff. And then suddenly there was 6 people on the chat, and they were like, hang on a minute. And they all had Bibles real close to them, and they all just got their Bibles. And we were like, okay, because there's a page missing. Were you there for that one, Indy?
No, but I have heard a lot of talk about the Bible being changed, either spiritually changed or being changed as an edited, obviously, which we know it has been.
And everyone was like, oh my God, you're right. You're right.
Well, there's verses. I haven't heard about pages missing, but I've heard about verses being changed. Like many of us remember the verse, and I don't remember the reference now. Maybe somebody else does, but about the lion will lay down with the lamb. And, there's a lot of imagery around that we remember, seeing. And now if you go and look, it doesn't say that. It says the wolf will lie down with the lion. I think it doesn't even have the lion and the lamb or the wolf and the lamb. It's the lion and the wolf, which doesn't make nearly as much sense or have the same significance as the lion and the lamb. So yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff like that out there. The whole Mandela effect.
It also used to say, thou shalt not murder, not thou shalt not kill.
Right. But that can be a difference in translation. You know what I mean? Like this is something like all of them say wolf, like none of them say the lion or none of them say the lamb. I guess they all say the lion and the wolf. So it's totally different. I don't think any of those things really.
I don't think any of those objections. And I think we'd probably agree on it. I don't think it really changes the basic meaning of the Bible, though. Regardless of what someone's criticism is of it, I think that everything you said was perfectly put, but because everyone falls into categories for why they would do like you brought up the Mandela effect, which would be different than other things. But I think that what I don't like is when people try to suggest that that the Bible isn't legit, because there's a lot of stuff out there that I think is designed to the parable of the seed, where some of it falls on hard ground or something.
Well, mate,
or separating the wheat from the tares.
What I was going to say is, what gave me real joy out of that experience. What gave me real joy and fulfillment, like genuine fulfillment, is how many people were on the chat and they all just went, "I got to go grab my Bible now," and they all had them close by, and I'm like, wow, like these are people who I can connect with. And they all had Bibles like close by. And I was just like, what the hell? Nuts. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. If I was a drinker, I'd have a drinking game. Every time Peanut says "like," I can take a drink.
Like I didn't realize, like I did that.
Yeah, like I did. Yeah.
We're blaming Peanut for school shootings. Remember?
Oh, right, exactly. So that's the reason why. Because it's actually like a trigger word for like the MK Ultra. You guys, you guys are all like I'm your handler, by the way. So
Amanda, thanks for being here. Much love. Have a good night.
And then you're like, I must kill someone. Like, and then like,
Blue, you're not pissing anybody off. We can agree to disagree and not be pissed.
Manchurian candidates in training.
Definitely.
And some things to look into for me. I appreciate that, Blue.
He appreciates you appreciating that.
Stop
if you guys want to hate somebody, just hang shit on the Australian guy.
Oh no, we do.
You damn Aussies, fucking Aussies.
I know, right? This world would be so much better place if it wasn't for that freaking Australia, man. All those stupid kangaroos and shit you throw in the air and it comes back to you. It doesn't even make sense. Even the toys.
He sounds like a Kiwi, though. He sounds like a freaking Kiwi.
Oh, yeah. You're going good, mate. Oh, you're doing good there.
Do you want a boomerang?
Australian. I tried to tell him.
Hey,
do you have a boomerang?
Right, exactly. Where's your kangaroo you flew in on?
Oh, mate, New Zealand doesn't even have an air force. Do you know how easy we could invade them and take them over, but we don't?
Right.
Oh.
Well, that's why you're
okay. Mo says, if you look at old European churches, painted church cathedral ceilings, stained church cathedral glass, many depict the lion, not the wolf, which were painted centuries ago. Yeah, so there you go. It's like a glitch in the matrix. I don't know. Very weird.
Well, King George did change a few things.
Sheep in wolf's clothing.
Or King James. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
King James.
Hey, Basco.
Oh, that's interesting. What? Hold on. The sheep in wolf's clothing. So if you think of the imagery, it's no longer the lion and the lamb. It's the lion and the wolf because the sheep is in the wolf's clothing. Ooh, that's just creepy and weird.
It is.
It's a whole nother level, right?
Right.
It's like Inception.
I gotta say something real. I gotta say something real quick.
Yep.
I'm assuming bus girls are Kiwi, right?
Whoa. All right. What? I'm sorry. Say that again.
I'm assuming bus girl is a Kiwi, right?
I don't know.
Hang on, guys. Movie recommendations. Yeah, Jake the Muss. Once Were Warriors. Whoa, crazy ass movie. I met that guy in real life. In the movie, right? They make him look like he looks like he's 10 feet tall. All right. I met him in real life. He's like 3'2". He's fucking nothing.
Man, it's funny how they can do that, huh? Like,
yeah,
give the impression someone's bigger.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you guys. I'm sorry, but I've got to wrap this up. We can still talk backstage for a bit, but my family's going to come in. It's going to get noisy, so I'm going to take it to the backstage. Thank you so much to everybody who's been here throughout the night. I really enjoyed being back with all of you. The music was awesome. I loved getting to share and having people up on panel to be here live and share your music. Thank you so much. And thank you to everybody who's been here and part of the conversations. And I don't know, you guys, it gets a little frustrating when we're talking over each other so much and there's so much conflict. You know, I hope we can try to try to be a little bit more respectful. of people who are speaking and taking turns. We used to be able to take turns without me having to mute people or, pass the conch or whatever. But I don't know, maybe I'll start doing some more limited panels and try that out a little bit. But I do really appreciate those of you who are here and participate in the conversation and really have the back and forth and aren't just on your own rants. So with that said,
Always.
yeah, I really appreciate everybody who's been here and participated tonight. And tomorrow night, remember, we're doing the Backstage Speakeasy. We'll be watching The Passion of the Christ. And I
Nice.
hope that people will be here for that. I'm really looking forward to watching that with whoever shows up. And remember that the Backstage Speakeasy is a really good place to get to know me better, to get to know each other better. There are some people that come back there that don't ever come up on live panels. And so, it's a little less intimidating maybe than coming up on a live panel. I know I joined some backstage, kind of similar to the Backstage Speakeasy, some backstages before I ever was live on a panel myself. And so I hope that people will come and click the link that's pinned in the chat and check it out. But usually we watch the movie. We usually talk for about a half an hour, watch whatever the movie is that we're watching, or documentary or concert or whatever it is. And then we talk in the chat throughout. And then once the movie's done, we kind of talk over it again. And a lot of times we don't even get to the second movie because our conversations get so great. And it's also a good place to get to share kind of more personal things that we don't want to necessarily put out on YouTube for everybody to see. But when we know who's there and listening, we can be a little more open with. So yeah, come and check out the Backstage Speakeasies when you have a chance. I hope that you guys all have a great Easter. For those who celebrate, that, we really are able to, like that first video we played at the beginning of conversation shows, take the time, Rank, hold that thought, take the time to go ahead and, make sure that you're focused on enjoying the blessings that we do have, because we don't want to get so caught up in all the angst and the mire of the darkness of everything going on around us, or even the questioning of everything going on around us, that we can't enjoy our day to day. So I hope that you all have a great weekend. Any final thoughts? Quick final thoughts from anybody up on panel, and then we're going to close out with the song.
Yeah, just a quick one. It's Renko 1000. I just wanted to jump in and say a quick hello.
Hey, oh, the better half. Where have you been?
Oh, sorry. I've been shopping with my grandma. I've taken my grandma out today for a day out, so I've only just got home.
Nice. Well, good to hear from you. Thanks for saying hi.
That's all right. Everyone have a great weekend. Much love to you all, and stay safe.
Yes, absolutely.
You too.
Cheers.
All right. Any other final thoughts from the panel?
Was she from England or something? Like, or
That's Rank's wife.
Oh,
absolutely.
I thought that was
Cornelia.
coming from
Thanks for
you. I was
sharing
like, who
Rank's
is that? I thought it was like a neighbor or something. I didn't realize that was. Sorry, Rank. Didn't realize that was your wife.
Nah, you're good. You're good. She just walked in, so you timed it well, Indy. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
I'll go spend some
Well
time
said,
with her.
Wayne. Love is the answer.
Yeah, she's been out all day, mate.
Yeah.
Everyone in chat, God bless you all. Everyone in chat. I'm not going to write all your names, mate. I love you all. It's an absolute solid crew, right? You guys, best community. Just keep doing what you're doing, eh? All right, that's me. All right.
Thanks, Rank.
Yeah. Keep doing what you're doing.
Any other final thoughts, you guys, before we play out this final song?
I think you
Much
said
love,
it.
everybody.
God bless.
Okay. All right. This last song is by Crimson Crux, and it's their cover of Amazing Grace. And I thought it was just a good one to kind of see us on our way towards celebrating Easter. So we'll go ahead and pull this up. Hope that you guys have a great weekend, and much love to everybody. See you soon. Here we go.